Yo, 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 what's good, people? Shout out to the chat. Shout out to YouTube listeners. Shout out to IG listeners. Very soon, we will also be incorporating TikTok listeners in our weekly debates, theories, chats, all of that. Before I jump too deep into that bag, let me get my guys in the mix. Okay. Oh, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Dope Abbey, by the way. I too am a fan of Steins Gate. Some dope shit right there. Instagram do that weak shit every time. I don't know what that's about. Whew. Okay. Mm, 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 mm. All right, let me see. Let me pull up the chapter. Boy, boy, boy. We have some heat for y'all today. God damn. Why is this shit not working? Yo, yo, yo. There's my guy. Let me see. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, yo, what's good, my guy?
What's the word, G? What's the word?
Just making it back in the spot. Belly full, sister safe, ready to debate some One Piece. I already know you. I know you got a load to get off from your mind. Can't wait to hear all of that. Um, as stated before, chat, we do have a very special guest joining us. If you were here on Thursday, you may have got a sneak peek to that, but we didn't get to fully dive in to what we really wanted to talk about because Thursday just a general anime day. But today, I done fucked up. Today is the day. It might as well be a One Piece holiday today because now we're gonna get to that shit for real.
I was just in Shonen and Showdown and Anime Sundays having a live stream on Twitch.
Oh, lit.
Happy birthday.
What they was talking about?
The chapter, stuff like that. Well, it was a lot of talks going on over there, but they started doing 1v1s, and then some Brook slander came about. So I helped out.
Nigga said I helped out unnecessarily. I might add. What's up? Her name Kitty. Glad to have you here. You asleep? I'm glad you're awake now, cause we got some shit to put on your mind. What's good, Zaza?
One Piece game.
I don't know, we about to start getting TikTok in the mix too, guys. So stay on the lookout for that. That's definitely
good,
on the way.
What's good, Zaza? What's good, Maximus? My boy Iceman.
Oh, there.
Shout out to Iceman. I didn't know he was all the way in Australia, bro.
Oh,
He was
that's
the
lit.
person I was gonna have as the special guest, but I didn't know he was in Australia. I didn't get up with him with the times and stuff. I just thought he was gonna be able to hop on because I always saw him tuning in. But he's watching from at work right now, basically.
Gotcha. Definitely shout out to him.
From Australia. That's clutch as hell.
Yeah, much love to you. That's dope. Appreciate the support.
Oh yeah. So we gonna chop it up with the times when we get right. Oh, fact.
Those wanted posters are fire. Am I tripping? Did I click the right one? Oh, okay, I see.
Oh shit, my phone about to die too. I can connect this charger.
Yeah, be like that. Pretty soon, I guess is gonna be joining us. We're gonna get straight to it, cause this is some shit we've been waiting since Thursday to speak on. I'm bugging. I meant to watch the episode of One Piece earlier today before we hopped on, so we could talk about that too.
You big tweet.
Yeah, I'm tripping. I ain't gonna lie. I got caught up last night because I was gonna watch it last night, but I started watching Banana Fish. I seen it was one season. I know a lot of people will be talking about it, so I was like, "Fuck it, let me start. Let me see like what the big hype is."
You put Banana Fish over One Piece? That's what you said?
No, it's just coming off that way. What had happened was
I'm just asking for clarity, you know what I'm saying?
No, the clarity is I was gonna watch One Piece this morning, today, but I just got so caught up doing other things. But I'm letting you know last night I was, diversifying. Last night I was diversifying my anime palette and I was seeing what the hype was about. Have you seen it?
Let me say something. Did you know that the episode last night, it literally crashed the TV station in Japan? Not the website, it crashed the station.
I didn't know that. I wasn't aware.
Man. I'm just saying, man, you missing out on this greatness for this fish and bananas bullshit.
Has Banana Fish ever crashed the TV station?
I don't know if this is character development or I don't know what's going on. You change it, becoming a different person, expanding your palette. You know what I mean? You on different moves right now.
Have you seen the show?
Hell no, I ain't seen that.
Fair enough. I've been running from it from a long time. I know. Rob and one of his dudes told me about it years ago. I think the very first DreamCon I met Rob was when his friends told me about it, and I still ain't check it out. But I seen it; just popped up on my screen last night, and I was like, okay, let me stop bullshitting. I'm getting lit. Come watch us debate on Monday. Lit, rocking with that. On one episode, I think 9 of Banana Fish. Definitely got some shock factor. Definitely grab you in the first episode. Try to figure out what the fuck is going on. I'll let you know my critique by the end of this season. But like I said, nothing. I put nothing over One Piece. Nothing comes before One Piece. Just a scheduling mishap.
I told you before. It's got to double check since you ain't watched the episode. You read the chapter, right?
Come on now. You know me better than that.
Listen, I just gotta double check.
You know me better than that. Let's not do that. Let's not get disrespectful. Come on.
Different movements, funny times. You know what I'm saying?
Let's not get crazy. Yeah, I'm trying to pull up the fucking chat. I don't know what's going on with my Wi-Fi. I can pull up every website right now except the chapter. I'm on YouTube and shit. I'm streaming. What's going on? I love it.
I actually know about it. I actually know about that. Once she talked about it, I actually know about it with a friend. They talk about it a lot. I checked out a few. I checked out some of the manga shit actually.
What I just started. Okay. Hey, love it. Love people getting put on new shit, trying out new shit. Let me know how you rocking with that by the time you're done with it. Cause I love getting put on new shit. On the side of my One Piece, you know what I'm saying? One Piece always gonna be the main course, but gotta have something next to the steak.
Hopefully over banana fish. Hopefully.
Okay, my guest just hit me. He said you about to hop on real soon. Can't wait to get this topic started. Why the fuck is why can't I pull up the chapter? What's going on? Because I remember I was reading the fuck out of the chapter. I was rereading a couple panels. Some shit going on. Fuck it. Let me see if I can.
I've been seeing this shit too much. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh, you've been reading the chapter too much?
Nah. I just been seeing it too much. Like it goes crazy.
Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, One Piece copyright resolved. Oh, lame. Damn, they just copyrighted our video game stream earlier.
It be like that, man.
It do be like that. That's that shit.
They trying to get you.
Why the fuck is One Piece not the very first anime on this damn website? It's crazy to me. Okay, here we go. Page 2, I guess. It's fine. All chapter you can see here. Oh, manga.
Let's dive in, man. Let's dive in.
Go ahead and throw out a fish hook real quick. I'm still trying to get this shit straight on my laptop.
I'm actually about to start streaming through Twitch more. I've been thinking about it.
I like it.
Copyright on Twitch for background music. Dang. Oh my goodness, they don't play, bro.
What you say? You say Twitch copyrights for background music?
Yeah, they do. But it's fun. It's fun to stream on Twitch though. I ain't lying.
Yeah. I've streamed on Twitch a couple times before.
That's what the Straw Hat Podcast. Reed, they was on with us last Sunday. He streams through Twitch.
Gotcha.
And then he gets it to stream through Instagram.
Lit.
And then I think through Twitch you could read through your Instagram comments and all that stuff.
Oh, that's lit. I didn't know that. So I need to figure all that out. All right, bet. All right.
Okay. No taking, Yana. No taking.
Wait, okay, yeah. All right, bet. Cool. I got everything pulled up now. I'm set. Your voice needs to be over the music, and you'll be good. Okay. Good tips.
You about to pull up now, or you wanted to like?
He said he about to join right now, but if you want to throw something quick out,
I would just wait. I ain't gonna rush it. I'll just wait.
For sure. Yeah, he just texted me, so he should be on soon.
I might go outside and smoke one. I ain't gonna lie to you. Thinking about it.
I ain't mad at that. Go ahead and get elevated.
I'm lit right now. I smoked like 3 blunts earlier. Took like 4 shots. I still got my bottle.
Oh yeah, he ready. He ready for the chapter.
Yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie. I've been chatting all day. I've been on Discord all day too. I've been chilling. Bro, theories that went through the window, bro. It's crazy. It's big crazy. One Piece is a whole different. I was just on stream. I was telling Rob. Rob was reading out the comments and all that. You know, listen, One Piece is like that right now, bro. I ain't never read a story like this.
Nah, that's facts. That's facts. I just want you to keep the same energy when we start discussing Bleach in October, because I'm gonna be lit. I'm gonna need you to match my litness.
I could. I could. The anime scheme, yeah, I could. I'm making quiet. That's great. I can match it.
Say less. That's all I need to hear.
It's not gonna be the same hype because I don't know what's coming with One Piece. With Bleach, I already know what's coming in the anime. So it's like, you know what I mean? I'm hyped to see it animated, but as far as that One Piece, I'm gonna always get that new feeling out because this shit getting crazy. I don't know what to expect. I don't know if my theory gonna hit or if it's gonna miss. You know what I'm saying? This shit crazy. You know me, I'm on agendas crazy.
Most deaf.
So, what you say, Zara? Bump that doctor. Listen, I don't know what you're talking about.
Damn, you got an issue with Chopper too? Yeesh. It's crazy.
And me?
No, I'm talking about Zaza.
Oh, bump that. Okay, I get what you're saying now. Yeah, he don't like Chopper.
Okay, I mean,
I'm cool with Chopper.
I gotta, yeah. I guess I could understand a couple reasons why.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's slander Brook till your boy gets here.
Let's slander Brook till bro gets. That's crazy. All right. So tell me this. What's a bigger feat? Chopper, going at it with Big Mom, and whatever. I don't know. What's the term? I can't think of my words today. But however y'all look at that, or Brook.
Chopper and Usopp went 1v1 with Big Mom in the tank.
That's not the definition of 1v1.
Brook did all that, still got no diff. Same shit to me.
That's not what a 1v1 is. Well, I was gonna say Chopper going at it with Big Mom, or
2v1, I guess.
Or Brook slicing off the limb of a Gorosei member. What's the bigger feat?
Because anybody could harm that Gorosei member.
So why hadn't they?
Name somebody that attacked Saturn and it didn't work. Bonnie stabbed him with a knife, bro. Come on.
Did it hurt him?
What do you mean? He bled. And he healed from it the same way he healed from getting hit by Brook.
Yo, what up, bros?
What's good, my guy? We were just taking up for Brook and mentioning all the dope things he's done on the show to be influential to the show.
Right now. I literally have said this. Brook was the MVP of Whole Cake Island. He was the MVP. He took on Big Mom. He got the road pony list. And he broke the picture. Yo, Brook, fine. That's three things. He did that a lot of Straw Hats didn't do.
I can name 5 things Jinbei did.
Jinbei wasn't a straw hat at that point. That's what we're coping. That's the code. Not a straw hat at that point.
That's the code.
Not a straw hat at that point.
He wasn't a straw hat at Marineford. I still count Marineford. Otherwise, Luffy would be dead right now.
Definitely not a straw hat at that point.
Luffy would have been dead right now if it wasn't for Jinbei and Marineford.
But he's not a straw hat. I can't give him that.
Luffy would have been dead right now if not for Jinbei and Marineford and in Whole Cake.
I agree, but once again,
and in Fishman Island, every time we get around Jinbei, his life just seems to be. He just needs my man's help. Like it's just what it is. Without my man,
I love Jinbei. Jimmy's my top 4 straw hats of all time. But at that point in time, he was not a considered straw hat. Of the straw hats,
that's a cold argument.
Did the most? It was Brook.
That's a cold argument.
He even gave Big Mom a line. He was like, "Who goes to a fight thinking they're going to die. I was like, yo, this nigga Brook is a bar master.
That was cool. I get that.
Thank you. You see what I'm trying to say? Like,
Listen, I'm a fair guy. That's when I think when I slander, you gotta really, oh shit, Kez is slandering, and maybe this nigga really ain't shit. Now you gotta really think about it. But he had a cool moment, but he still ain't shit.
I want to know why you think Brook ain't shit. Like, Brook does so much.
He's fun. No, he don't. He's fun to control.
But you can say the same thing about Robin and Frankie. All they do is
No. They get 1v1. You can't do that. Sorry.
Besides Wano, when was the last time Robin had a 1v1?
And to be fair, she was putting up in Dressrosa.
That wasn't a one-on-one.
Pretty good work.
That wasn't a one-on-one.
And there needed to be one. It didn't need to be a one-on-one because it was still a battle. It was still a battle stall scenario. Brook hasn't even gotten that.
I'm giving
That's how bad it is because there's not even a scene where Brook's doing that. And when he did do that, where he tried, Pedro got it. So it was like, damn, it's crazy.
Hold on. No, don't do that. Because even in Dressrosa, Brook was the one who took out Giola. You forgot that. Brook was the one who took out Giola.
No.
When she
Brook tried to. No. You know what's crazy? I get that.
Yeah,
you're right.
She turned his instruments and he walked around and he goes, yo, you've already been cut.
Damn, that's cold.
Yo.
You do that. You got me.
He even treats her so much that he's like, yo, we're all dancing and stuff like that. He's like, yo, can you turn this back? And she goes, hey, here you go. And then he goes, oh, I was like, yo.
It was a 3v1, I get that.
But think about it, they were all about to die. Brook was the only one who was smart enough to think on his feet.
Gladly. At least his prowess got to be shown somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, crazy.
Get the feats against a warlord crew while you can, because God forgive me. Behold, you go against a young person, you're useless.
Come on, don't do that. Like,
because of him, bro. Because of him, we say R.I.P. Pedro.
That's also Chopper too. So like you if you don't put one on the other, you gotta put one on the same thing too.
You're gonna compare what, a 16-year-old kid to a veteran pirate, someone who used to be a former vice captain.
We need to stop talking about age. That motherfucker is.
Bro, I'm not even talking just age. I'm talking experience. He's a former vice captain. I hold him to Jinbei standards. This is why he gets slandered.
You hold him to. No, you don't.
Why you hold him?
No, you don't. No, you don't.
He's a former vice captain on experience. He should know a thing or two.
Question.
He's strongly capable of being. Listen, my argument with him has never been, oh, why did he extreme give Big Mom? I'm not talking strength. I'm talking just experience as a pirate. He should have. What do you mean? They're both former vice captains.
Question.
The hell? Y'all made me sound crazy.
Question. The nigga that's on Law's crew, who used to be a full-on captain that got turned into a slave, but joined Law's crew. Do you hold him, that previous captain, to Jinbei's level?
He holds it down for his captain. When niggas are trying to
do you hold him to Jinbei's level?
I do hold him accountable, yes. Because first of all, you're being
not accountable. You hold him to Jinbei's level.
You're being disingenuous. Because first of all, we don't even never get to see that character. So why would you even compare?
No. We just recently saw him.
When we didn't get to see him, did he not hold it down for his captain?
Not on Jinbei's level, no.
Because we didn't get to see him on that light. That's just what it is, bro. What do you mean? Once again, you're making it seem like I'm talking about power. I am not.
I'm not talking about power either. I'm talking about rank.
Why would you even mention Jinbei in that light then? Because he's doing what I'm talking about. He's holding it down for his captain. He blocked Law from getting shot. That's all he needed to do.
Block Law. That's something Chopper could do. Just no. We talk about rank right now. If we're talking about rank,
it don't need to be rank. What have you done for your captain, for real? That's what I'm asking.
That's the point I was bringing up.
Compared to when has Brook saved Luffy's life?
He was the one who broke the thing for Big Mom to go into that panic attack.
That's cool, but that wasn't saving Luffy's life.
Remember, Luffy
That was a part of the plan. That was what he had to do to get to be a part of the plan. I'm talking about actually saving his life. Like, he's about to die right now. John Bart did that. Like, you want to compare John, you want to say John, since you brought John Bart in, John Bart did that. Jinbei did that. Usopp even did that in Stampede. That ain't even a canon movie.
Usopp saved everybody's life in Dressrosa. Is he Jinbei's level?
He never did nothing. I'm just saying.
Usopp saved everybody's life in Dressrosa. Is he Jinbei's level?
Yeah, he did. Punk Hazard. Remember, they're in the ocean and they can't swim. They're getting shot by all of the mixed people and stuff like that, by Brownbeard and that type of stuff. Brook was the one who took them out because they thought he was a dead person. Brook was the one who took him out. He saved Luffy, Zoro, Usopp, and Robbie.
You prove it and send me the scene because I don't think they're about to die.
They were in the water. They were in the water. How they gonna get out? They're in the water. They're too different for you.
That's why I said send me the scene. I'm not confirming the book for nothing unless I know for sure. Send me the scene.
Usopp saved their life in Dressrosa. Is he Jinbei's level?
Has he, as far as being Nakama and saving your captain's life? Yeah. What do you mean?
So what's the difference in levels between Usopp and Jinbei, or they're on the same level?
Usopp put his life on the line for Luffy. That's the context I'm asking for, Coach. Don't go looking for this. Don't go spiraling things into it.
I'm trying to figure out what the context is, because you entered the chat saying Jinbei level.
I said experience level, and has he ever saved his captain? The only two things I say when talking about the only two things I can say, is he the same power level? Are they on the same power scale? I can say, oh, does he have these hockey feats? Does he not? And I can slander Brook on hockey. He hasn't even gone there yet. I'm literally talking about experience level. What has he done? If I looked at Brook and you were to ask me, does he strike you as the pirate that's been around for a while? Besides the fact that he looks like a bag of bones, I'd have said no. He's striking me as some new nigga. Like, has he really been on the scenes for real? That's what he struck me as. I'm sorry.
See, and this is my thing. Taking away, and that's even more to the point. Jinbei name gets mentioned, so why would I associate him to Brook's level? Like, the experience are two different experiences. They're not on the same level. I wouldn't expect them to be looked at the same level. The same with John Bart.
I said Brook's also been inactive for 50 years. You have to forget about it. Brook was in that whole triangle thing. He wasn't doing it to get his own shadow back. Shit was crazy. Against Ryuma? Against Wano Swordsman? Come on, bro.
Yo, what's good, bro? What's good, Matt?
Brook gonna do this and Brook gonna do that. Like,
I never said that. That's not what I'm saying.
What's good, Matt? I'm glad you finally made it. As you see, you entered. We got some Brook slander going on to start the.
Zoro and Usopp when they was in Fishman Island. You can't sit there and overlook all that and he say he didn't do that.
I'm not overlooking anything. I'm saying, look, when it comes to, for what I said, as far as his experience as a pirate, Brook has shown like he hasn't been above average for me. I'm just sorry, he just can't.
Yeah, when you said he said Sanji and who else? Sanji or whoever, I said that's it. That's all he did.
So, yeah, you're here with me. Okay, cool. I'm just like, yo, what? Like, I'm not easy enough, bro. Bro, listen. Even when people brought up that he stole the poneglyph, I'd be like, yeah, but he didn't get out of that without Jinbei.
That does not matter.
Yes, it does matter. It really does matter, bro.
Who else was
it really does matter, bro. Like, it really does.
Who else?
Bro, watch this, right? Bro, watch this, right? So who's to say Big Mom don't wake up in the morning and just start playing around with him and then, oh, shit, so you had these shits in your skull the whole time? Now you're really cooked, bro. Like, what do you mean? Like, if Jinbei didn't get her out of there and they went through the anime, they couldn't get her out of there.
The thing I'm not, I get it. The thing I'm not liking is that it's like Brook did the work, but because he didn't complete it, you're giving all the credit to Jinbei. That's what I'm seeing.
No. It's a 50-50 effort, but I can't give it all. I can't say 0.1.
I didn't say that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying Brooke did enough. I'm saying I give Brooke 3 things he did in Whole Cake Island. 3.
Okay, I give Jinbei 5. Like, what are we doing?
I'm saying Jinbei was not a straw hat at that point. I mean, he's not
To
a
me,
straw
he
hat.
was. To me, he is.
He was
You don't
not
count
a straw
that. Since
hat
Marine,
until Luffy had
since
the
listen,
code.
Marineford is the only thing I will fully argue. Marineford is the only thing I would fully argue. You want to know why? Because anything Vivi does towards helping the Straw Hats, that should go on that energy. Because you want to know why? She was an honorary Straw Hat when she was with them. Jinbei confirmed himself, I'm going to be a Straw Hat since Fishman Island. So you know what that tells me? Anything when he shows up in Whole Cake Island, even though he's allied with Big Mom, and he frees Luffy from the prison, that's done for Luffy. What do you mean? Same thing. He says, Luffy, you go to Wano. I'm going to hold up the fleet with my few good fishermen. I'm going to take on a Yonko for real. Not no Brook, no diff. Let me hold it. Let me hold down the rear for real. Yo, get that out of here, bro. Jinbei really be
I'm saying you're comparing him to someone who's in, but not all the way in. That's the thing you're comparing.
Nah, bro. I'm just saying. He's not like that. Brook is cool. Brook is cool. Brook is cool. He just not.
Okay. But
just not it, man.
You also gotta say you're comparing him. If we talk about Straw Hats, Brook is in that weird territory where he's with Frankie and Robin, and where they do stuff, but they don't really do shit. Thank you.
They do shit, but they don't really do shit.
Exactly.
Listen. Robin and Frankie got 1v1s and cleared Toledo.
Bro.
Brooke ain't done one damn thing yet.
He knows what
I'm not hearing nothing. Listen.
He knows what I'm
They
trying
at
to
least
say.
let Frankie one-shot a Vice Admiral and Egghead.
That means nothing to me.
Hey, but hold on.
Bro?
That's kind of not fair because like you compare like Brook's strength to like what because I ain't gonna hold you. I look at Brook as like a special ops type of thing.
That's cool. Like he can get
Stealth.
That's ops fights then.
You know,
We're
but
on
it's
the
like
island with Cypher Pole instead you know what's crazy? Normally we let to show that we are super above and super beyond. Otis said, I'm gonna let Lucci fight Zoro. So Lukaku could have fought Brook. You know what Otis said?
What?
Exactly.
You trolling. You trolling. You trolling.
Listen, he was awakened and Zoro didn't even have to. Zoro barely tried and put that down.
Once again, you're comparing.
Is that going to be every excuse for Brook? Every time we bring him up, it's going to be, we're comparing.
Let me
Bro, I'm just saying we can't do that every time we bring up Brook name. When is respect going to get put on Brook name? Who he got to fight?
Okay, so let me say this. Do you not respect Chopper because he don't fight nobody?
I don't.
Y'all don't respect Chopper, but he don't fight nobody?
I respect Chopper.
First of all, I had Chopper at least getting moments. Brook ain't even get the moments. Like, the moment smack.
Hold on. One mic.
But you see what I'm trying to say?
He's better than anything Brook did in Wano, bro. I'm just saying.
Brook cut Zeus in the Whole Cake Island.
I'm talking about Wano. Let's move forward on the arc. Why did Brook get no love in Wano?
Brook did.
Why did Sanji ain't get that much love in Wano?
Sanji got love. He took Queen out. What you mean?
Sanji was supposed to be up there with the big boys.
Listen. Sanji dealt with Page 1 earlier in Act 2, and he dealt with Drake. So he got betrayal at least on 1v1s being able to do something. My whole problem is, bro, we go through arc after arc, and you don't get to do shit, bro.
Okay, then. Let me ask something too.
Go ahead, bro.
Let me ask something too. So who else in Wano do you feel ain't did shit?
Usopp
ain't do shit neither.
Usopp didn't do it. But this is not his arc. I agree with that.
Right.
But I wasn't even gonna talk crazy about Usopp because he had his more.
No. We're just asking who didn't do shit in Wano.
Okay. I'm about to say. Like, Brook ain't do nothing. He ain't even fight them Cypher Pole agents chasing his ass. Nothing. He ain't do shit.
It was 2v1, and I'm helping Robin. Why would I?
That's great.
Crazy.
That's great.
Wait, would you prefer he fight them in that 2v1 situation?
No. Run, Forrest.
Wow.
You acting like this nigga Brook is supposed to be up there, bro.
But that's what I'm trying to tell him.
Yeah, like Brook.
I'm not
Hold on, wait,
supposed
hold on.
to be up there. People keep talking to me like he's supposed to be up
But
there.
that's
So
not
I
what
check
I'm
they
doing.
ass
That's not
like
what they
that
doing.
shit. And then when I start checking, it's a problem because now it's like, yo, I'm like, yo, so how valuable do you think this guy is? I'm completely. Are we talking about Kyle Corey here? What are you doing?
We've never gassed him that high.
Bro, hear me out. Hear me out. What I said was, and I think he agreed, was we have the monster trio, right? We have Luffy, Zoro, Sanji. They're the ones who take on the big action.
Mm-hmm.
Jinbei has joined that because he's Jinbei, so he takes on a different type of
war.
action. Exactly. Robin, Frankie, and Brook are kind of like stealth missions where they take on stuff that is necessary, but it's not a heavy hitter. That's what they do. That's why I'm like, I don't really see the whole Brook. I'm like, I get what you're trying to say, but I'm not gonna compare Brook to Jinbei because Jinbei is.
But I was never doing it on the power skill in the first place.
I'm not even talking about power skill. I'm not talking about power skill.
Why do we say R.I.P. Pedro right now? Because Brook pulled up and couldn't handle nothing.
That's not Brook's thing to do. That's not Brook's thing to do.
Okay.
Brook's thing to do is he's a stealth. Him and Robin are honestly some of the two most stealthiest dudes on the crew. If you think about it, Robin and Brook do the stealthy shit. So that's why I don't think they should ever. They're not the type of people that fight people one-on-one like that.
But yet Robin still gets. You see how you contradict what you say because you say that, but then Robin gets one.
I'm saying, hear me out. Before Wano, Robin didn't have a singular fight since Skypiea.
Shit. Had it been that long?
None of them had real singular fights. What do you mean?
So then why is it that you can't, like, you see what I'm saying? If none of them haven't had singular fights and you're upset that Brook hasn't had a singular fight, when we haven't even seen any feats from Brook to be like, yo, he need to go fight somebody. You see what I'm saying? Like what he just said, Brook has been that utility player. He's like I don't want to say Draymond Green because Draymond Green is a fucking Hall of Famer, but you know what I mean? Like he does shit on the court that really doesn't show up on the stat sheet.
That's facts.
You know what I'm saying?
That's facts.
He does shit like that pushes the needle, but it's not gonna get glorified because he's not sitting here boxing. He's not shooting exactly. He's not 25. He's the type of person who I'll get maybe 3 3. Yeah.
His gameplay gonna make others look better around him. He gonna put people in position to win.
So, but then the reason I say that and to also compare him to somebody like Jinbei is because Jinbei is a fucking warlord.
Jinbei's a heavy hitter. I can compare him to Jinbei. Jinbei is someone who I expect to do that. Right.
So when does
Jinbei could run his own crew by himself if he wanted to. Jinbei could have his own crew if he wanted to. You see what I'm saying?
So when does Brook keep that same energy for Jinbei's further conversations in the future?
Bro,
I like that energy. But I hear a lot of Jinbei downplay.
No.
But let's get back to the Brook thing. So when does the experience points kick in for Brook? When do we get to say, dang, I could tell he's an experienced player?
I mean, this nigga played violin. Like what nigga you expect? You know what I mean? Like this he wasn't even on his crew.
I digress with my argument.
I can answer your question, my guy, because this is the thing. Like you said earlier, we're not talking about strength. We're not talking about hockey. We're not talking about none of those feats. You said you were comparing. You expect Brook to be on the level of Jinbei experience wise. I think that's a false equivalent because, like we said earlier, Jinbei is a warlord, so he's gonna have warlord experience. Brook only made it as far as Thriller Bark. So the experience he has as a vice captain isn't going to equal nearly as far as Jinbei. So I'm not going to put that type of experience on him just because he's been around longer or just because he had a certain status in his crew as vice captain. Those two things, the experience alone, they don't match up. They're two different positions. I wouldn't compare the two.
It's very evident that they don't match up. Facts.
Type
But that's one though, you know what I mean? But that's not. I don't expect Brook to take on like this.
Listen, you don't expect a lot from Brook. Me neither. That's
Yeah,
all
I
I'm
know.
telling
I ain't
you.
gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you.
That's what I learned from this conversation.
No.
You just don't expect much.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that for insecure crackhead.
That's cool. That's
I'm
cool.
not expecting that for insecure crackhead. But think about it like this: Brooke was one of the first people who found out Big Mom's weaknesses when it comes to her soul things. You see how that doesn't add up with stat sheets? You see, like he does things, but it doesn't add up with stat sheets because no one was there to figure it out. But he did do that. He was one of the first people who hurt Big Mom's soul. He hurt the cloud. He hurt the fire. That was what he did. But you see, because he didn't win, we downplay it. But in that act that he did, he found something out that a lot of people couldn't find out. That's why I give Brooke his credit at. That's why I say when Brooke's that solid motherfucker, that's what he does. That's his game, and he plays to it.
He's solid. That nigga's solid.
I think if you were just come to the conclusion that he's solid and he knows his role, you wouldn't have this Brooke argument.
I've been good with Brooke. I already said I'm waiting for the big sake single to drop. Oh my god! We about to go diamond in the streets, gang. What you mean? What? Put DJ Drum on the remix, all that. We literally. I've been waiting for Brooke to do what he's really here for, because meeting the whale ain't it, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. I agree, bro. Because like,
See, thank you. Look, he's arguing on devil's advocate, but he agree overall.
I do, because when you really like, I can like even compare that nigga to Chopper, bro. Chopper stopped the whole fucking disease from progressing.
Nice, bro.
And like, you know what I mean? Like, it's, One Piece pacing is what it is, but he's doing that whole snapping, and that means a lot for the fight.
We're not putting the insecure crackhead over fucking Brooke.
Yeah, we got I'm sorry. For character plot, for sure, bro. I'm sorry.
Brooke has done way Brooke.
Bro, we did it, bro. Look, hold on. I just want to say this, bro. I keep saying this all the time, and people don't like when I say it, but it's the truth. We did a movie about music, and Brooke wasn't even a featured artist. It's just crazy. Like, what are you talking about, bro? He got no credits. He got no credits. Could never be great. Could never be K.I. This is crazy.
I hate Film Red.
I pulled it in DJ or something, bro. I'm telling you,
please stop. Please.
I'm just being real. People,
That he don't make that type of music. That's what it is. That's not too bad.
See how we find a scapegoat every time we bring this name up, bro.
I'm not scapegoat. I didn't say anything. I said I hate Film Red.
All right. It's been cool.
On the very straw hat, I love Baby Coke Pimple Brook.
Like I said, if we were going off of, if you broke it down, the straw hats, not even strongest on us. It's Luffy, Zoro, Sanji, Jinbei, Frankie, Robin, Brooke, and then you got the weak trio. That's literally how the crew hands out all the time.
I think Robin's ahead of Frankie, but everything else I agree.
No.
with.
I'm not saying who's ahead. I'm just saying that's
Okay.
their group.
For sure. Okay.
I actually have no problem with Brooke. It's really fun to slander him.
I noticed.
It's really fun to slander him.
The more you talk, the more I'm on your side. I was just playing that.
Yeah, like words. I can make it bad for him for sure, but I like Brooke overall. That's not. He's still a black man at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I definitely got my support for him. I just need him to. I just really want him to do something.
He's not going to do something that's ever going to wow you. He's going to do stuff that's kind of like, oh,
No. Don't say that, because I'm not a stubborn guy. He stole the poneglyphs. I was like, oh shit, he did that shit. I ain't bet. I give you credit. I just need you to follow through. You feel me? Like, I need you to finish the job.
That's his goal. He accomplished his goal and he was done. Like that.
I feel like the icing on top was him hitting the pitcher. He did more than what he was.
You're asking him to do.
But look, those are the clutch moments, right? So now you're looked at as Mr. Clutch. But this is look. Just hear me out.
I'm listening.
Just hear me out. He pulls up and frees him out the prison without Jinbei freeing Luffy and Nami out the prison. Luffy, they die in there, or Luffy snaps his arm off and then get out. Who knows, right? The green room. Without Jinbei taking them into the green room, the Big Mom fleet catches up with them, wipe out. Done. Right? It's 2 clutch moments. 3, the whole point of him even saying, hey, let's make a plan with Deji. That was Deji's gang. He need that. Okay, that's 3. And I could have brought that up first, right? 4, identifying Katakuri's weakness in disattaching Luffy. The same moment when all the breaking the picture happened during the tea party. It's 4, right? All right. 5. He pushes Big Mom, the Yonko, the one that our man's earlier. In fact, he pushes her off the ship. That's not the only feat with her, because we get to the end of Whole Cake 6. He holds off that very same Yonko and her entire fleet and makes it to Wano. So technically, that's a 2 for 1.
Didn't Big Mom make it to Wano before him?
It doesn't even matter. He got there because he went and secured his men. He said he went and secured his men. So that's cool. He still got there and counted in a big way during the battle. Oh, and don't forget when I forgot to let me go back to the tea party. Then now giving her back her standing up to the Yonko when she does her soul focus and handing her back her cup that he pledged allegiance to her with. It's like 8 feet in the art, bro. What are we?
That was lit. I fucked with
I
that.
agree with what you're trying to say.
I'm just saying, put respect on Big Green Jimmy, bro.
Heavy hitter. Oh wait,
Just
you
saying.
comparing Baby with no respect?
I'm not even comparing anymore. I'm just saying, put respect on Jimmy. That's fair.
No, I'm saying I love Jimmy, but you're comparing Brook to a heavy hitter, and Brook's never been a heavy hitter like that. That's true. I think when you take
See what you're saying, but
back,
this is my thing. You, every time we say something, you debunk your mans. Why do you gotta debunk your mans in every debate we have?
I'm not debunking.
When is he gonna be the man?
I'm saying
He's not the man. He's not the MC.
That's bad, bro.
He's gonna get side character feats.
I know that is bad. You wanna know why that's bad? Look, you wanna know why that's bad? At least if you're gonna say he's the man for something, at least say music, bro. At that point, because everybody else on the crew, it's true. Everybody else on the crew is the man's for something. Nami is the man's for his weather shit, bro. And we can say all we want, but when Emmett did that, not with the rope, with the Conquerors hockey, who did we see that with first? Big Nami. So I'm gonna just say, you gotta give respect when respect is due. You gotta give respect when respect is due. When is this guy gonna be the man's for something? Chopper. Yeah, but when is Chopper gonna be the man's? Chopper saved he stopped the disease twice, bro.
We're not doing that.
You don't have to do it. Oda already did. Oda bro. Oda already did. I'm telling you, everybody's the man's for something.
You know, I hold you. That's like you're comparing like a backup point guard, a bench player to a star.
To an all-star.
That's why we're like,
you know, it's crazy because y'all saying that after I just compared him to his fellow straw hats. Y'all,
His fellow straw hats.
I compared him to Nami. What do you want me to do next? I just compared him to Nami.
When you made the straw hats. If you were calling off of a 3-man squad, you put him in the 3rd-man practice squad.
So me comparing him to Nami is bad now?
I'm
doing too much? But me comparing Brook to Nami is doing too much.
Nah, I didn't say that. We're talking about
that's what I'm doing. I stopped with the Jinbei shit. I started going at Nami. I started going with all these other people. You know, it's crazy. I'm just saying. Even Sanji had a moment at Whole Cake Island when it all depended on.
But Sanji's a happy hero.
Oh my God, bro. Oh my goodness, bro.
You can't compare Jinbei. You can't compare Brook to him.
So then, okay, let me compare Frankie. Why have I not seen, going back to the previous conversation, why have we not seen Brook at least save his captain's life? We've never even seen that. I've seen that from Frankie at least twice in this arc.
Saved? When?
He saved. When he was on the ground and Saturn was going at him, and Frankie knocked him out of the way with the strong rate. Come on now, what are we talking about, bro?
Luffy gets saved by everybody though. That's what I'm trying to say. Like Luffy go in a fight, go max out for like 3 minutes, and then has to charge up for a little bit. Even in Wano, who are the two?
I just want to stop y'all. Look, y'all are bad because Brook been saved Luffy's life since back in Thriller Bark. Y'all was supposed to mention that. Y'all don't even argue for y'all mans, right? I just tested all y'all Brook statements. Y'all can't even argue right for y'all mans. Y'all can't even argue right for y'all mans, bro. I just want to point that out to y'all, man.
He even say Nami and Kara. Remember when Big Mom had them held up?
Bro, you don't, bro. Look, Zaza. Zaza, the whole point of me just saying that was just to show y'all how ready y'all are to jump for Brook without even looking at what he's even doing properly, bro.
But I brought him mad points when it came to.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Okay, I'm gonna play devil's advocate. I'm gonna argue for the stand of Brook right now. What has Brook done that's super heavy for foreshadowing? Because he's done 2 things that are super heavy for lore. Let me test y'all Brook knowledge.
Shit, I don't know.
This is me not slandering. This is me actually knowing Brook Brook lore.
Don't pay attention to Brook, so y'all got it.
I like that answer. I love your energy.
like I'm being 100, bro. Like this, I see Brook and I'm just
I
like,
like Brook, but Brook, like I said, Brook does something in the shadows. If he does it, it's cool. But like, it's not something that's gonna get to me. I look at the main page. Brook does his shit on the side. That's cool.
he does, bro. He's side panel
I
ass.
respect that.
What about you,
I know
Coach?
Brook don't get his shit done. I'm never gonna be like, yo, what Brook do? Nah, Brook did his thing. That's cool. That's all that matters. If Brook take care of his stuff, he took care of his stuff. That's all. That's all that matters. All that matters.
The question was, what has Brook done to push the story along, or what has he done for lore?
Like foreshadowing background stuff, lore wise. That since he said he's one of the people that does stuff off branded, well, off panel. What has he done? There actually is an answer. This is not a slander question. There's 2 answers to this. Actually, for me, I've noticed 2.
No, I believe you. I mean,
if you don't count Film Red, if you count Film Red 3, if you
I don't count Film Red. I don't like that movie.
How's canon?
It's not fucking. I mean,
Yeah. Yep. That whole
If you're asking me about foreshadowing, I would say the majority of foreshadowing I can think of from Brook, we got mostly from Thriller Bark, and it mostly just has to do with Wano and Ryuma.
Okay.
What would you say?
Before then, I would say he foreshadowed Gear 5 and Fishman Island.
Oh, because of the smoke, the dance shit.
When they were partying.
Yeah.
If you look at Brook, he jumps in front of the moon and he does the Nika pose.
Okay.
That shit way before that. And you talking about Skypiea, where like
Skypiea for sure. But we're talking about Brook. Brook joined the crew. You got to look at what he's done since he's joined the crew. You don't get a lot of crew moments, so you got to.
I get what you're trying to say. I'm just trying to say, like, the crew does a lot of bullshit together.
I didn't even think about the Ryuma point, but then the other point past that would be the Oh no, hold on. Oh, do you remember the Vander Decken stuff?
The name sounds familiar. Who is that character?
Yeah, Vander Decken. He was throwing the weapons
at the mermaid.
Yeah. You remember the original story of Vander Decken that Brook gave? Because he did share the original story of Vander Decken. I think that's gonna come back into play sooner or later. No,
what was Brook's version?
Flying Dutchman, 6 pirates. Selling a bunch of pirates. Apparently, one of the pirates that was back in those times, I guess he heard of a rumor about, so-called princess, blah, 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 because I think he was around when the first ancient weapon was around.
Yeah.
Shit like that. So I think that shit is going to come back into play.
Okay.
Might get some Davy Jones stuff.
God, I hate Fishman Island.
I think Fishman Island has, and I'll say this as a guy who didn't love Fishman Island, but I thought it had its moments, and I also think it has greater
lore.
Yes, I think it's a lot of important stuff that's gonna come back in the rotation for One Piece very soon, as far as the final act goes. Like I saw on Twitter a couple days ago. And it's so crazy. It's so crazy because when I'm watching Fishman Island, there was so many like things or like objects in the story. I was like, damn, why are we not talking about this more? Why are we not getting into this? Why are we not expanding on this character? And like the longer we go into the show, now I'm seeing Oda really just saving it for later to just make a full story like he always fucking does. So boom. One thing that opened my eyes to recently was in Fishman Island, Luffy's punching the fuck out the Noah, and then the sea beasts tell him, "Hey, stop" or whatever, leave it alone, or however the story went. I thought that boat was gonna be a lot more important or impactful in that arc. But now I really feel like that boat is gonna come back around later in the story, right when this huge flood comes on. I think that boat, that arc is gonna be somehow go to the top of the sea, and everybody's gonna get on it just like Noah's Ark. I don't know who. I didn't want to say everybody because I remember it was huge. It was huge under the fucking ocean. But I feel like that that boat has far greater importance than it just did in that show, in that arc where Luffy's just punching it.
Yeah, I feel that. I can agree because what we just recently found out with Ibu talking about he gonna sink the world, you know, that literally come on hand in hand. That's Noah's Ark.
Facts.
You know what I mean? So like I get exactly what you mean by that. And like you said, that was one of those arcs where it was like that's a C- arc. That's a cute arc.
Yeah,
for me.
I ain't mad at that.
Arc. And like, you know, I didn't even you know, I didn't really pay that arc much attention. You know, it really made me appreciate it. It showed me that, you know, like fishermen are the black people of the world.
I said that fishermen are black people. Yes.
Yep.
Fishermen are black people.
See, Brooke ain't even black. That nigga older love to bleach any skin. You got too much melanin in your skin. You going, boy, Robert was.
Usopp's from South Africa.
Yeah, this nigga.
So he's fucking white.
This nigga look like he's Albanian. Nigga. He look like he's Iranian.
I'm not gonna blame it on Oda. I blame it on Toei.
You too.
They want to do that.
For sure.
Toei wants to do that bullshit.
For sure.
No, most deaf. But that was a cool little warm up. Never too mad about getting some Brook slander in the mix. I'm always defending my guy. Like I said, he a cool 7th, 8th man on the roster. He know his role. He stay in his place.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I ain't mad at it.
He knows what his role is. He's like the Kenny Smith. Like he knows, I'm gonna hit 3 in the corner, 3 point in the corner, but this 3 is gonna be big later on. That's what it is.
Type shit. But jumping into the chapter, some crazy shit went down. First, I wanna give a shout out to my guy Goo, because the first thing that we're gonna expound upon is, for the longest, my guy's been saying that there's going to be a shift in the Navy and the perception of right and wrong, good and evil. To me, that shift started maybe this chapter, or at least the perception of, are we really the good guys or are we the bad guys? When the vice captain asked Saturn, hey, is the shit that Vegapunk said was real? Because I know you're really upset about the message going out. Like he was lying, right? Or was he was lying, right? Doesn't even give him an answer. Just awesome on spot. All the vice captains in that room seeing that's a message. To me, that's the start of the shift of, okay, I see what's really going on.
Somebody's TV is too loud.
Yeah, I ain't me. I'm in the room by myself.
Somebody's TV is kind of loud. It's kind of over close. You were saying these last couple of points I ain't hear too loud.
No, yeah, I was just saying, to me, Saturn taking out that vice admiral at that moment without even giving him any like form of discourse or like, hey, don't worry about it, blah blah blah. Not even like pulling the wool over his eyes. Fuck the talking. This is what it is, nigga. And if you're gonna even question me on some shit like that, you're out of the picture. I think all the other vice captains, seeing that at that moment, see, okay, maybe the oath we took to like protect the innocents was for the wrong people. Maybe we're not the honorable good guys we perceive ourselves to be, because what this nigga just did was evil as fuck. He's not even letting us ask questions. So I think that shift is definitely starting, and I think since that shift is starting, we are, I'll say, 1 chapter closer to Smoker becoming an admiral. Thoughts?
Who becoming an admiral?
Smoker. No time soon, but it's coming.
Wait, when did you get on this Smoker gonna be an admiral thing?
So Pete, I was on board with Smoker being an admiral the very moment that you brought it up. The only thing that we disagreed with was the pecking order, or like the strength of his status as an admiral. Like I said, he'd be an admiral just because there's gonna be a new rotation with this new this new era. But I'm not gonna look at him as the current admiral's strength, like Akainu or Aokiji or Fujitora. So like he's next up, but I still don't think his strength will be on par with them. But yes, I do believe he will be an admiral in the coming future. Yes.
Okay. I can agree. I think he'll be an admiral just by name alone. I've never seen someone who started off great in the first half and in the second half has gotten.
Oh shit! It's time for that smoker slander. Oh,
Didn't he lose to
Woo!
Buddy and Punk Hazard?
He lost a few fights in Punk Hazard.
He lost to Virgo. He lost to Dolph Flamingo. He lost to 3 people. And he lost to Caesar. No, he lost to Caesar too.
He lost to Law as well. Oh, that's 4 people. Yeah, because he lost to Law.
Nah, bro.
And look, I agree with him. I feel like when shit at the end of the story, when shit break down and the Navy's reformed, Smoker will be an admiral by like on some shit like shit, nigga. You been on JV and you a senior.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
It's your senior year. He don't got no
Like,
choice.
You ain't got no choice but to be an admiral. You know what I mean? So like,
Smoker is getting promoted just off the name alone.
We need the bodies. We need the body. Niggas are dying. We need somebody got to step up.
Loda's gonna show us what Smoker's been up to pretty
Listen, what he say? Smoker has gotten defeated so bad. This motherfucker is literally on his motorcycle on the ocean, literally.
Yeah, that's actually a big thing. This shit on it. That's actually a big thing.
Nah, bro, you don't get bullied. You don't get bodied the way you do. Remember the way he was presented. Luffy couldn't touch him. No one could do anything to him. No one.
Yeah, we looked at him as on par with Ace because Ace was like, our fruits are gonna cancel out, so we're just equal.
I don't understand what you're trying to actually say though. Like that's cool. That's supposed to happen. Any story, any movie you watch, anybody that rises to the occasion definitely has a moment of the downfall for sure.
You don't get
Smoker's gonna show up. That's a fact.
You don't get bullied by
he'll show up all right.
And honestly,
It was doing the show, bro. Nobody, y'all just slander that. That's an inevitable plot line that's gonna get.
Luffy goes into gear 2 and the speed blitzing this dude. He's like, yo, you can't stop it. I know he's in Tashigi's body, but
I was like, I wouldn't even
I was gonna give you that. I was gonna say that. But I'm saying Smoker fell off so bad that we put Kobe in his place. Think about how the trade-off has happened.
I think
Kobe right now.
Kobe's taking his place, you haven't paid attention to the story.
I don't think he's taking his place. I think Kobe has his own spot in the story. I think Kobe is stronger than Smoker right now, though.
Listen, I'm for the slander that y'all want to do. Just do it right if you're gonna do it. Because you can't be saying shit like that. Because that's not actual slander. That's not. They have 2 different plot lines. Kobe didn't steal his plot line. No, Kobe's was established before Smoker in the story. We met Kobe first. What do you think?
No. I'm saying, remember, Luffy's rival in pre-time skip was Smoker. He thought it was gonna be Smoker. All of a sudden now, it's Kobe.
Smoker was never Luffy's rival. Smoker was always better than Luffy pre-time skip.
Yes, but
that's how that works.
That's the person he was looking at for. That's the person he was looking at.
No. Rivals is when you meet somebody, you're like, oh shit, like how Smoker when he first met Ace and he was kind of back and forth. That's kind of on some like, all right, but these because of their double foot abilities, these guys could possibly be rivals. Smoker and Luffy were never rivaling each other at any point in time. It was either Smoker's outright above, or we got to post time skip where Luffy met up with Smoker and Smoker was in Tashigi's body and Luffy was above. And then Smoker got all these fights that he lost against. But they were never rivals. That was always supposed to be what's it called? Kobe and Luffy, and that's something Kobe has to work his way up for.
Because Luffy's always
exactly. You're not understanding the story.
I agree.
Kobe wants to rival Luffy so he can become. He wants to get strong so he can become someone that can rival Luffy. Like I just said, he's on his way to becoming a true rival to Luffy. That's literally how that works. No one's in that. As far as people that rivaling Luffy, no one's actually in that conversation besides people of the worst generation for it. No Navy soldier has amounted to that.
Okay.
I think Kobe is stronger than Smoker today.
Say it again?
I think Kobe is stronger than Smoker today. But I'm open to being wrong if anybody wants to disagree with me.
No, you're right. I think Kobe's stronger than Smoker.
You saw what that nigga destroyed?
I think
I
Kobe's
did.
stronger than Smoker.
You saw what that nigga
I did.
Smooth hit that nigga with a hockey fist
I did.
Adjacent to Garb.
Garb did. Yep. I
Right.
agree.
They like, I ain't gonna hold you, nigga. I smoke right now, and I make smoke. That's it. That's all this nigga is. Just some smoke. You feel me?
Yo, listen. We can make up as many excuses for smoker as we can. The
Nobody
smoker
making no
fall off
excuses.
is bad. The smoker fall off is bad.
It's and honestly, I just blame that on just so much going on story wise that like we just couldn't tap in with smoking. He's one of the characters that just left out. You know what I mean? Like it probably didn't make sense to put him somewhere in the story.
He didn't get left out. This is what I'm saying. Y'all saying things. That's crazy.
Oh,
Y'all talking about the story done.
Hold on, dog. What I mean by left out is more so like he didn't level up with everybody. Even though you're older than everybody, you're older than Stars. You know what I mean?
And you still didn't level up?
You don't level up, so it's like that's what I mean by that.
You
Because it's
suck
like
ass nigga, bro. You didn't level up. You didn't catch up to nobody. You let these youngins come up and supersede you. That's on you, bro.
and that's why I just feel like that's just like older. We got so many other characters. We got so many other vice admirals. We got so many other shit. It's just like, where does Smoker fit in like moving the needle on doing anything? You know what I mean? And like I just can't envision it right now where okay, Smoker makes sense to pop up here. Smoker makes sense to pop up here and do something. You see what I'm saying? That's just me personally.
It only makes sense if he comes with a boost. If he comes like he got like a power lift somewhere. He got stronger.
Like, when Lucci pulled back up,
We
like
understand.
I was like, what you finna do? We the dog walks. You didn't got dog walks. And then now you pull up with the little cloud shit. I ain't gonna hold you. Just the confidence in Luffy. I was just like, nigga, put that cloud shit up, nigga. You know, put that cloud shit up.
Honestly, have to give Lucci a lot of credit because he leveled up on his own. He got no special name to his thing. He made his devil fruit his own shit. But I don't think people give Lucci a lot of credit as much as they should.
I gave him credit, then I took it away when he got passed around.
Yeah.
But you're giving Lucci that credit because you got to see what he can do now.
Right, and that's literally what I'm saying. I'm saying like Oda just hasn't showed us whatever. So if we're talking about right now, I can shit on Smoker right now for what's happened and what he hasn't done.
Yeah, you could definitely do that.
Right,
Sure, I'm just saying it now, but I'm talking about like how you guys are talking for his future content. That sounds crazy.
Oh, well,
But,
I mean, because we're talking about right now.
We're talking about what we've seen. We're not talking
Yeah,
we're not
like
talking
the future.
Yeah.
The future.
I know, but that's what I'm saying.
Good
Even for
intentions.
Lucci, you can only say that because of what you've seen now. So just keep that in mind. That's all I'm
Well, no, because Rob
y'all have fun.
Lucci,
It doesn't bother.
Rob Lucci, as a kid, was a genius, was a problem.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, we got a backstory of Lucci. I don't think we got a backstory of Smoker like that.
No.
So it's like, again, my bad. I mean, I'm saying, like, Oda just hasn't fleshed that character out enough for us to be even predict that nigga next move. You see what I'm saying?
That nigga should have died against Don Flamingo.
What did Oda not flesh out about Smoker?
That nigga should have died
He
against
fleshed out
what's the
things that
backstory?
he
What's his backstory? I don't know his backstory.
That nigga should have died against Don Flamingo.
I know. All I know is that nigga always got a cigar in his mouth.
That nigga should have died against Don Flamingo.
He got the Donatello shits, and that's it. We ain't got no backstory. We at least got a Kaido backstory, which was bullshit. But hey,
It was the weakest backstory I've seen, but it's still a backstory. Yo, bro.
that's still a backstory. You see what I'm saying?
Bro,
I'm
like,
saying we ain't got nothing from Smoker, and that's why I'm just like,
when Don Flamingo was, he was like, yo, you get the fuck out of my face. I was like, oh, man.
hey, I go, Dofi is one of them villains, though. Dofi is just
No, I know. But I'm saying that's when I realized, like, Smoker.
I'm gonna be real with you. Smoker's not supposed to be able to beat Dofi or Virgo. Those are people that were on the seas longer than him, doing their thing, earning their rep for a while. Smoker was a kid when Doflamingo was at Rogers.
But that's why.
What about Law? What about Law or Caesar?
But Law's a prodigy, but that's supposed to happen. The new gen is supposed to surpass that.
Yes, it's for sure. I agree.
Seems like a lot of
This is my thing.
That's cool to me.
This is my thing. I'm gonna say this, and then I still need your answer on that last question I asked you. You never answered. I'm gonna say this. I was a huge Smoker fan. Personally, as things look today, I just feel like Smoker was maybe introduced to the new world too early.
Okay.
I could be wrong in saying that, but I'm just going off of the track record. I'm just going off of the history. I could be wrong. Like his status as a vice admiral and his experience,
I understand that.
that makes sense. Okay, yeah, go to the new world. You one of them ones. Bring your GX crew or whatever the fuck. But when I see you go out there, and I see these children taking dubs, and I see you take 4 L's. Now, and that's cool. We can say, okay, he shouldn't be fighting Doflamingo. That's fine. I'm cool with that. We can say
Why
he
you say he shouldn't be fighting those niggas?
oh, he shouldn't win it. He shouldn't win the fight.
See, I be saying regular contextual shit, and y'all be taking it like I'm making excuses for you.
Uh,
Crazy. 'Cause
My
that's
my
not
bad for
exactly-
paraphrasing.
that's
I
crazy.
don't mean to misquote you. I don't mean to misquote
That's a
you.
nasty word.
I don't mean to misquote. I'm just speaking in the flow of it. So okay, he shouldn't win a fight against Doflamingo. That's fair. I agree with that. Doflamingo is one of them ones. Who was the other dude? Oh, Virgo. That's I honestly personally, Virgo had a higher status, but I before that arc, if you would have told me Smoker going up against like another like Marine guy of Virgo, I would have said he can go toe to toe. He can, even if he is stronger, it'll be close.
Low diff.
It was not close. But if you say, okay, he shouldn't be winning that fight either, okay, let's put that to the side. You lost to Caesar. You also lost to Law. I mean, Law's one of them ones too. That's cool. But on top of that, personally, if you were in your own body at the time, I think you would have lost to Luffy as well.
Yep.
That's just me. I could be wrong. But that's potentially 5 L's. So when I see you come out into the new world like this, post time skip, everyone else got stronger and you didn't show an inclination that you got strong. Even if you did, you didn't show or portray that you got stronger. I have an issue with that because you were one of my favorite characters. So to see you get done so dirty, it's like, damn, nigga, should you even be here? Should your lieutenant be like captain in the ship? Because what's going on?
We're not gonna do that. I'm not
and-
gonna use the shit.
all right. I'm gassing. But we haven't gotten Smoker to, ever since Aokiji saved his life, we haven't gotten a moment from him to make me think, okay, he's been grinding. He's been getting stronger. He's getting ready for his get back. Do I think he's going to at some point? Of course. It just goes with the flow of the story. Do I think he's going to become an admiral one day? Most definitely. I think Goo's 110% on that. He's on the mark with that. But do I think...
Let me ask you a question. So out of all those vice admirals that we just saw last chapter, do you think Smoker's stronger than any of those vice admirals standing there?
Let me say this. I want to answer that question. What the niggas do?
Man. I'm just asking a question. I don't want proof of anything. I just answer.
I mean,
I'm not about to slander you for your answer. I just want to yes or no.
And I know it's not like a setup question. I'm literally like, I have to go Smoker off of this information, off of this knowledge.
You see nothing from the other three. I get what
See,
you're trying
and
to say.
this is literally what I was saying like a month ago when me and Goo were on the chat, and we were giving Frankie like props because he one punched a vice admiral into submission. I don't look at that as a feat. I don't think the vice admirals are really strong. Like maybe they are in like their own type of way, like status.
Yeah.
I don't look at them like.
Even with all this smoker bullshit y'all talking about, like, what if you comparing him to his peers? Where's the slander really supposed to be? Because they all get slandered. So
for sure.
Like, what vice admiral can you show me that's besides Gert, who we do turn down the admiral position, so you don't even count as a vice admiral? What vice admiral have you seen that's really like, yo, he's a dog, son?
I was gonna say the dude with the sword. He had that,
like, ponytail. I rock with him.
That dude's dope.
Me personally, he never struck me as that.
No, I still think Smoker's stronger than him.
The good feat of doing what he did against Boa, that was cool.
That was pretty.
I look at that as like a super battle.
When he walked, he cut loose. I was like, okay, like that motherfucker might be.
No, he's him.
The regular vice admirals is doing this. Marco helping Kizaru.
And that dude,
he didn't show me nothing adequate. To me, all their situations.
Remember, he has the hands in his hair and shit like that. He took out Marco, he grabbed him, and he put the.
That's exactly what I just said.
Okay, yeah.
They all in the same. They all in the same context because he ain't showing me nothing either. He just grabbed Marco.
That's what I think. All them niggas are weak as fuck. I think the nigga with the ponytail is second behind Smoker.
I'm not gonna say weak. because we gotta say these admirals and vice admirals, their strengths vary. Like when I see a vice admiral, I'm like, how really strong are you?
I don't respect any vice admiral.
Drawn the line on how strong any of these vice admirals are, and I think that's where we get really confused because like.
That's what we're at. That's what I'm asking. Where are you putting Smoker compared to vice admiral?
I think Smoker's at the top.
I know what you're trying to say. That's what I'm saying. I think he's in the top, but I'm just like.
I think Smoker's the tallest midget.
That top is not as the top's really vast because like I don't know how strong Garp is compared to the next vice admiral that's really close to him. You know what I'm trying to say? Like it's like I can't.
I don't think any of the vice admirals
dropped the blue on the.
No, Garp is admiral level.
I'm not gonna put Smoker in Garp's atmosphere. You know what I'm trying to say? Like it's difficult. It's difficult to do that.
I agree with that.
I think Garp is the strongest vice admiral, making him the tallest midget. I don't think it really just matters, or like I guess it's a feat, like it's a title to have, strongest vice admiral, but I don't think you just get too much credence behind it. I think it's just like circumstance. Like none of these niggas have done anything to earn my respect.
Yeah.
Like
exactly.
whether Frankie had one shot at them or whether Brooke had one shot at them, I wouldn't have put like too much weight into any of it because who are these niggas? What have they done? Smoker's the only one that's done anything, and the most he's done was against a 17-year-old MC. So it's like,
taking on kids.
Yeah, I don't respect the vice admirals. That's just me.
But then you also think about Virgo vice admiral. Virgo's stronger than Smoker, so it's like who's on Virgo's up? So
Virgo was a vice admiral? I thought he was one above.
Yeah, he was. He's vice admiral.
This is why I brought it up, bro.
Okay. I thought he was a commander.
Vice admirals are to be a vice admiral in the first place. To be a vice admiral in the first place, you must confirmed in data books. You must be a hockey user. You can't be a vice admiral if you don't know observation and armament, or at least exercise one proficiently, one form of the other. That's why the admirals in their Viva cards is stated that they are proficient with observation and armament. Not that they just have observation and armament, but they're proficient at using it. Because there's mad applications to it. So whenever I see future state or any of these internal destruction, these super cool looking advanced levels of the regular hockey that's not conquerors, I immediately have to give it to the admirals. Like, they have to have it. They're proficient.
Right.
And vice admirals do get training in that, so they have to be to some standard. Because at the end of the day, unless Smoker get a big promotion like Garland just did, that means these characters have to show us that they are the shit as vice admirals before becoming admirals.
You're right.
Before we move on, who did you have that's stronger today? Did you have Smoker or did you have Kobe?
Me?
Yes, sir.
I have Smoker.
Okay.
Stronger than Kobe?
Yeah, Kobe has to show me consistency. Like he does have strength, but he's not consistent strength. That's even what his Battleship Bag flashback chapter showed. He doesn't have consistent strength. He has to be consistent. That's the next. It's like Luffy. Luffy's strong, but broski, if you can't sustain Gear 5 long than 2 minutes,
we agreed on that. We agreed on that. Strong house pocket.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you gotta like Smoker can sustain his Loki ability as long as he needs to.
That's true.
Like, Kobe's not dishing out though. Even in his Battleship Bag, Kobe, if you look at the Battleship Bag chapter when Kuzan and Garp was doing the punches, Garp's punches always said "doom" off rip. Kuzan had to work his way up. His first punches said like "thud." His second one said like or some shit like that. But when he finally got to the after being in the Navy for years, that's when his punches started saying "doom" the same way as Garp's. And right after that, they showed that he was an admiral. But Kobe is the first Marine at his age, that young, that able to put out that type of power.
Okay.
He did 4 punches on. No, there was no time skipping his punches. We got one panel showing 4 punches from Kobe. One said "doom," Duff. The other one said "duff." One said "thud," and his fourth one said "doom," which means at a younger age he's able to bring out that latent potential that he has. His problem is he's not consistent. We need to see consistency before I can just start.
But here's my rebuttal question to that.
Smoker's a well-trained Marine.
Does Smoker have advanced conquerors hockey? Kobe has shown that he
No,
has that.
not to my knowledge. Kobe has shown it, but I have to see you come back and really use it.
I agree, but I'm saying
This is how you're running.
nothing from Smoker that's shown that he has
I know that's okay.
any sort of advanced conference option.
That's okay. We're talking about potential. I don't want to see your potential. I want to see.
Well, I'm saying potential, but Kobe's potential is higher than Smoker's.
That's cool. I agree with that. As well. I don't disagree with that.
I think
But that's not. He doesn't have the feats now, though.
That's all I'm going. I just said potential. Kobe right now's potential is higher than Smoker's. That's all. I agree with you.
He has the 1 feat, which is cool, but that's not him in a full-on battle scenario. Like we have to actually have it fully fleshed out. So how is Kobe doing this in a 1v1 fight? How is he using this? How is he fighting for real? You can't.
But I've seen
He might kill a nigga 1v1 with that bitch.
It's not helping his case because I see Smoker went off with a conference user. It ain't helping his case, bro. It's not helping his case.
Don't get me wrong. I don't see it helping Smoker's case neither. But it still doesn't mean that Kobe's stronger than him right now.
That's not what I said. I said potential. You and me will both agree on this. His potential is higher than Smoker. That's all I'm trying to say.
Oh, then yeah, that's not what how you initially brought forth the conversation. But yeah, for sure, I agree with you there. Yes.
All right, so my only, or I'll say my main reason I believe Kobe is stronger, and I get where you're coming from off the consistency thing. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. But my main thing for having him above Smoker in strength right now is, and I didn't even notice this at first, like just off. Okay, for sure. Y'all remember how big Thriller Bark is? Like it's a ship. It's the world's biggest ship in One Piece, right?
Yeah.
And it's so crazy because like when we're introduced to it, we literally see how big it is in depth from first appearance, and then like getting on the ship and seeing the forest and the zombies and all this other shit. Now, when we get to the island that Kobe's prisoner on, we literally see that whole on the curve, like on the shore. We see Thriller Bark parked on the shore of that island, and it looks like a damn dinghy damn near. Like the island is like 100 times bigger than Thriller Bark. I hope I screenshotted that shit.
I know what you're talking about. I've seen that. I know what you're talking about.
Okay, yeah. So when I look at like how much damage this nigga Kobe really caused in that moment off just one attack, like that type of attack, that's the type of attack I imagine what's the nigga name? The King with the boxing gloves, when he like charges up his punch. Facts. That's the type of attack I expect him to come out with after like a long ass charge, and it take this nigga like an hour to throw one punch. That's what I expect to see from him.
You're talking about the King's punch. You mean
The King punch. Yeah.
Facts.
They say the guy young Kobe.
This nigga Kobe
learned that shit on the fly. He learned Carp's punch on the fly. That's why I'm like, I kind of understand what you're trying to say.
That's
like,
why off of that alone,
potential.
I don't see Smoker ever causing that type of damage pre-time skip. I don't know what he's gonna do in the future, but everything Smoker's shown me so far, he's not causing that type of damage. So when I see that, I'm like, damn, the gap is wide to me. Go ahead, Matt.
Let me add something as well. When you look at and this is why the Luffy and Kobe comparison, like I see how they're similar. You know what I mean? Luffy gets better every fight. Luffy learns in a fight.
Right.
I think that was our first time watching Kobe won in a serious fight, and it had a little coaching with him.
Okay.
You know.
Okay.
And it was a little higher fight because we saw him at Marineford. He was bitch mad at Marineford. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he wasn't ready.
You know, he's on his knees. You know, like
crying
and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right. We see him later on, and you know, Garp is just kind of giving him the power, the battery pack that he needed. Like, no, nigga, you got it. Go do it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And that's all he needed was a battery pack. You know. And I'm comparing. The reason I brought that up, Luffy and Kobe comparison. I feel like even if, let's say, even Smoker and Kobe were to have a one-on-one fight,
he's gonna bring Smoker back up.
So what?
I said I need to bring Smoker back up.
I have to. But I'm just saying, if we had to do the one-on-one fight where they fight somebody else, I just feel like Kobe will probably dog walk the next nigga that get in front of him if it's not no like high-powered nigga. You know what I mean?
No,
like
that's my prediction. If Kobe's supposed to be adequate, the next person he fights, he's supposed to one-shot him off GB.
Damn near. Like if it's not
he's supposed to. He's supposed to. That as if Oda doesn't do that, he's flopping. He's supposed to one-shot the next person. The next person he finds better be Toby Ropo level or something, but he's supposed to one-shot him to let us know. That's what gonna let us know. Like, I bet Sword is here. Otherwise, he's not a threat.
But at the same time, and the reason I can't say otherwise he's not a threat, because he's going to be a threat regardless. I just feel like Oda is probably going to write him in a situation to where he's going to showcase his abilities and because I think Kobe just needs confidence.
Yeah.
Right? I feel like Kobe literally just needs confidence and believe in himself that he can do it. He's such a nice guy.
He don't know how strong he is yet.
But that's why he has to be a threat now. He's one of the.
Yeah. I know what you're saying. He's right. You can't be on that page and not have confidence.
Be a threat. You gotta be a threat. Like, he literally got. Listen, right? When that panel dropped, I feel like I was one of the only fans that really understood what Kobe meant and where he was going with him. I'm literally scrolling on Instagram. I'm seeing every content creator laugh at Kobe. Oh,
that's crazy.
You think he's gonna put hands on Luffy? Everywhere. I've seen that everywhere. I'm not mad at it, and I'm not mad at it. I've seen that everywhere, and I'm like, yo, y'all really misunderstood the whole point.
You gotta push yourself.
You really misunderstood it, and it's that I want Oda to. That's why I want Oda to have him one shot in the motherfucker off of GP next time we see him, so people can understand he is growing and gaining in power.
Exactly.
That attack that he showed us is supposed to be able to one shot some fodder type character.
Yeah,
so if he's doing that off the first rip of us meeting him, that lets me know he's as consistent as I need him to be. Because going further, he'll be able to display further strengths.
I believe how the story's pacing that's not gonna happen. Reason I say that's not gonna happen is because I don't believe you're gonna one shot the next character.
No, I said right. I'm hearing you. I'm open-minded. I'm not contesting you. Listen.
I didn't hear what you said. My fault. I just don't believe because of how the story's gonna pace out. I don't think the next nigga he's gonna sit here and Galaxy whatever the fucking move is. He gonna throw that shit at him and it's raps. Like niggas probably gonna test it out. Like it's a fight. I'm not gonna throw up my hardest move first. You know what I mean? Coming at you. So it's like I just feel like Buddy's gonna possibly just show us he got squab ability. You know what I mean? He got some moves. He understands hockey. He understands all of this. We just saw one big feat from him, and that was just for instance, I compared it to Ant Edwards. We ain't seen nothing from Ant. Ant barely made the playoffs. You see what I'm saying? Ant has potential. He shows some greatness here, but he's not superstar. He's not
He's not a LeBron.
That's the question. So the feat that Kobe just did, you don't see him getting stronger than that feat?
I do see. I don't know. I don't know.
He gonna need, listen, to hang with Luffy, he gonna need something strong.
He has to. I don't think he gonna hang with Luffy.
He has to.
I don't have him fighting Luffy. I got him fighting with Luffy. But even if you fight with Luffy, you need something to go alongside.
Yeah, I get you. But
Star Gun, you need something to go alongside that, because that feat is nice, but I definitely think he's gonna need something stronger than that.
You're correct, and I just don't feel like he's going to be as strong as Luffy.
No, I'm okay with that. Okay with that.
He'll be able to hang with him in some battles. He'll be able to fight alongside with him. I feel like at the end of the story, Kobe going to be the vice admiral. That's cool with Luffy, as Luffy doing all fuck shit along the world.
That's Roger.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I get it.
So it's like I get what they're setting up. I just don't personally think Kobe, this next fight, I don't think he's gonna one shot the nigga. I think it's gonna actually be a little fight.
It depends on who the nigga is. That's what it is. Like I said, if it's somebody that's in that Toby Ropo range, he has to be one shot. You in the saga, you can't be tangling with Toby Ropo. We passed that.
No, facts. I agree.
It's commander tier fights and better. You can't be.
But
it's first for Commander Yonko Commander 1 tier fights and better. We can't be dealing with these.
But I'm saying if one of the Blackbeards niggas pull up on him, it's not no one shot.
Yeah, I can understand that.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like
if you do that, I'd be like, oh shit. But
yeah, you know what I'm saying? So it's like At this point, it's like, you know, Kobe for sure has moved up. He's definitely like, oh, my favorite young nigga. He got so much potential right now. You know what I mean? That's why I compare him to Ant.
And
He's
yeah,
a young
I feel
nigga,
it.
got so much potential right now. We just need to see more.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel about him. I just
need to see some more, man.
I personally don't like going off of like when it comes to moments like that. I like to see something fully fleshed out before I go ahead with it. Like it's different when I'm arguing for someone like a Fuji Tora, because to me he's already a character that should be in his prime. So anything I'm arguing for him, I think he's fully capable of doing. I don't think he's about to get some hockey bloom and then become capable of this. He's already gotten all those blooms. He's in his 50s, man. Like, you get what I'm saying? I feel like he's gonna. If he does get a bloom, I have to see that happen. Otherwise than that, I'm not just giving him.
I agree. Kobe
and Kuzan had a 10-day fight. Yeah, they both had blooms from that. It was a 10-day fight. I could completely understand that.
Facts.
I'm not hearing. I haven't seen that from a Fuji Tora, so I'm just giving blooms. I completely believe he's capable of the things I think he's capable of. But yeah, I get what you're saying.
So what do y'all got Kobe? Y'all think he's Warlord level or
nope?
No. That's not. You can't say shit like that though. No, what does Warlord at level even mean?
That's what I'm trying to say.
So let me answer him. Let me answer him.
That's immediate Yonko scaling.
Wait. What'd you say? You said Shanks?
Whether you have him beating him or not, it don't matter because he's shit. So that's Yonko scaling for him.
But I'm saying Warlord scaling is so weird because
that's why we don't say it, because some Warlords scale here and some Warlords scale down there.
No, because
even the ones that scale down there, Oda's rebuffing them right now and putting them back into the story.
So when I say Warlord scaling, I'm just saying, can he crack the bottom criteria to be a Warlord off his strength and power alone?
What do you think? Could Kobe be a Warlord? You're saying could Kobe be a little Warlord? Yeah, I think so.
Dude, I don't. Off of power, after what you just said, yes. But if we trying to do an overall thing, I feel like that nigga gonna bitch out at some moment, and because he don't got the confidence, he don't got. Like,
I agree. But that's
like he doesn't. He don't got that.
Yeah, I was about to say like I would put Kobe. I'll put it like this: if we're gonna compare him to something, I would say Kobe should be in that Toby Robo tier right now. That's why I would like to see him one-shot a Toby Robo tier character. Because right now I can't say he's taking on like a Yonko Commander 1 or 2. Like I want to say that, but I gotta see how he's utilizing that ability. Because what happens is that like he just did that, and it's not something he does off the fly all the time.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear about that.
He's not battling.
Yeah,
you know
I'm not mad at that.
Zoro gets the thing one time, and I'm Zoro about to take off with it because he's a battle prominent character. Where Kobe's still succeeding his potential, you know what I'm saying? Like he's young. He's still that confidence thing. But I think he's gaining it now. That's what I said. Like, I think next time we see Kobe, he's gonna be a different Kobe. He's gonna know he's gonna be wearing his bag.
Especially because now Garp potentially lost his life for you.
Yeah, that's gonna light a flame on the Kobe.
Take that next step. You don't want to take that next step.
That dog's gonna get born. He's
Nah.
gonna put a dog in his chest. That's what's gonna happen. Him watching
That's
get
facts.
packed up or whatever might happen to Garp, that's gonna make that you know Shonas. You killed my best friend. that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah. Nah.
That happened in that Naruto series.
I'm not mad at that.
I honestly got annoyed with that shit. I was just on a podcast and I was talking to them about how Naruto powers used to piss me the fuck off.
Oh, bro,
so fucking much.
Don't get me started with them flashbacks mid.
Yeah, I hate that.
Piece the nigga up, bro.
Yeah.
I remember the kids.
All right. Moving on down the chapter. Crazy shock factor hitting us. We got Garland stepping in the room, standing on Benny. I ain't gonna. The stride, the walk, the posture, how bro just pulled up in the room with the girl, say demanding alpha. Hey, it's New Orders in. New Orders from who? Hey, I'm the New Order. I run this shit. I'm head of science. I do this. I'm do that. You got any problems? Take it up with the big dog. I'm running this shit now.
Yo, I came in like
Aura.
Deadbeat One Arm's dad. He came in like Deadbeat One Arm's dad. He came in with snitch energy. He came in with snitch energy, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Like, yo,
Big for Garland vibes.
what are you about to do right now?
I'll say that.
This dude is
Nas on a tantrum right now, but I'm just gonna say big for
No tantrum. I just said he asked me what type of energy he came on. I just said he came in with deadbeat one-arm snitch energy. That's all he came on. I'm not. He said, listen, I'm fuck with that nigga as much people does. But he came on that. He sat down and was like, yo, who we ready to snitch on right now? All right, bro, you got it.
He said who we snitch on, right? That's
Hey,
crazy.
that's what he about though. That's what
That's
he about.
crazy. But nah, real shit. Garland, that nigga came in representing. Got his sword with him. Stern. Ain't no bitch in his heart.
Than a snitch.
Or points. 100,000 right now.
Immense.
That nigga came
Immense.
down, sat down like, yo, one. I know, he don't know this. We don't know this. We don't know who killed Saturn, right? That nigga gone. That nigga packed.
Emo killed him. We know that.
Right? But we know who did it. It's Emo. You know what I mean? But having this nigga pull up and just tell all of them like, yo, this was going on. They like, nigga, huh?
Who is you?
Combative. So that means, like, he him.
Yeah.
Like he probably can beat all they ass. Like it's nothing. I agree. That's what I think it is.
I don't know.
That nigga sat down like, look, bitch, dog. I'm the new science nigga. This fuck that last nigga. Ain't no question. This is what's happened. You see what I'm saying? Big Dog said this what's going on, and the reason I think that's happening now because I think Saturn, even though that nigga was cruel, that nigga had a little bit humanity in there.
Think so?
And you know what happened? The Garland snitch on him. He's like, yo, that motherfucker got too much humanity. Let's give him the fuck about it.
What's this nigga talking about?
Exactly, yeah, bro. Yo, and that's why he sat down there, because that motherfucker snitched to Emu was like, yo, what we doing?
This nigga go just looking.
Ain't it his fault that all this shit happened basically?
Yes. What?
It's Saturn's fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, so at the end of the day,
How do you
Yeah.
find out that?
you know what that nigga was.
I mean, to me, Emu knows all. Emu sees everything that's going on. So I feel like didn't nobody need to tell Emu,
Yeah.
really.
He got the confirmation. He got the confirmation from Redhead's deadbeat one-armed father.
How the fuck he know? He wasn't there.
That's cool.
Garland wasn't there.
Feeling that joy boy.
I was about to say, yeah, that
When the hockey made him twerk, I was like, all right, bro, like you gotta do something that'll solidify you. Cause when he went like this and that motherfucker, I was like, oh, wait a minute, Emu, you kind of lost a lot of cool points. You lost all points on that shit, bro.
No, I ain't gonna hold you. When that rope, when that knot turned to a little straight line, Emu was
He was shook.
bitch made, boy.
Thank you. That's why I said he lost a lot of cool points on that shit, bro.
Oh, well, I ain't gonna she, whatever the fuck they is. I think it's she.
I don't know.
I said Emu. I say he, her. Emu, you lost a lot of cool points, bro. You was boy. Like, I was like, wait a minute.
Oh no. Shit did not, bro. Look, and on top of that, I would expect Emu to just be like, all right, let's go get this nigga. But he quaking in his boots. That's how I know Joy Boy was really him. Mm-hmm. Joy Boy was really him.
First ever pirate. Stand on it.
Yep.
Nah, I mean, so when bro walked in, I didn't immediately think that he was stronger than all of them. Not to say he's not. I really don't know. I don't know. All I know is I was under the impression that Saturn was the weakest Garasay member, only because that he he fought first. He showed all his cards first, and usually the later contenders are infamously stronger just for plot and writing. So since Saturn went first, I looked at him as the weakest. So just because Garland's replacing Saturn, I don't think that means he's equal to Saturn in strength or on par. I think the ranking could change with Garland being in the mix, just because he was a Holy Knight in the past. But I don't know to what degree. I don't know if he's the strongest. I don't know if he's in the middle. I don't know if he's the second weakest. I don't know. But he definitely one of them ones. Go ahead.
I want to say something, right?
Talk to me.
So this is all that cosmology, astrology bullshit. So as of right now, they're all planets that are lying furthest from the sun, furthest from the Earth.
Mm-hmm.
So it would naturally be Mercury, Venus, Juro, Mars, then Jupiter, then Saturn. Saturn's gone now. So that implies to me that Jupiter's next. One. And then two, as far as we go on a power scaling note, I think Saturn, when you look at the moon, if you throw the moon in there now, the moon is the third furthest away from the sun. So then it'll be, I think it's still Mercury and Venus Juro ahead of it. So that means, to me, Garland should at least be top 3. That's how I look at it. Okay. So Mars and Jupiter are back at the bottom. But Jupiter, he's next. He's about to get fired next. If you look at what they're talking about, the celestial dragons, they are mad as hell because they're right now, they don't eat. They're not eating. Yeah, and food is an agricultural thing. And he's the warrior god of agriculture. So what that tells me, when Garland sat down and we see him sweating, we also see celestial dragons talking about, we gotta torture, we gotta do whatever to whoever is responsible for this. They didn't just blame whoever's responsible. He said, nah, this is mismanagement. They talking about, that's an HR problem.
Yeah, facts.
That's let me call and file a report on someone that works in the staff. And if it's mismanagement, that's the top brass. So right now, it just looks like Garland probably didn't eat lunch yesterday. So he sat down really. First person he got questions for is Jupiter. Like, yo, what are we doing about the revs? Have you sent any holy nights? I didn't see it come down when I was working with the holy nights. So what are you doing? Like, they're literally saying it. So Jupiter, he's on the chopping block, and then Venus Juro's on the chopping block for me. Because
I agree.
Paying the celestial tribute, those 8 nations that rebelled, they took Lucifer out the picture. So those 7 nations that rebelled, they no longer pay the heavenly tribute. That's a financial issue. He's the warrior god of finance. So right now, there's a lot of questions that need to be answered, and Garland about to crack the fuck down. I ain't gonna hold you. My boy sat down with the big boy pants. He took the dress off and put the suit on.
You took the snitch pants, you right?
Not the dress, the hoodie.
Nigga had it in.
Nah, you spitting. You spitting for sure.
He's snitching. We know. Yeah, he's snitching for sure.
Now, I want to ask y'all a question. Now. This is a good question.
What's up?
What do y'all feel like the abilities of the Gore say? How do y'all think they work? Because you think Saturn about to just be, not Saturn, you think Garland about to be a spider now? Like, what y'all think?
No.
How y'all think it works?
No. I think Emu takes their powers back and he absorbs and he gives them a different type of power. I think, because remember, when Emu was like, yo, you snitched and you did this, he took the power. He was literally taking away whatever he gave them away.
Immortality, all of that.
Yeah, he was taking all that shit away, man. Like, yeah, I was reading that chapter. I was like, yo, Emu is a psychopath. That's a psychopath ass move, bro.
Facts. Also, I think that plays more into Emu kind of being like, there's a theory out there that he's a child.
Oh, okay.
I don't believe in that one.
I don't believe for that one.
But we made a theory that he probably ate like the devil fruit, or is the original devil, one of the two. I'm co-signing that.
I can agree with that, and how he's able to give niggas probably devil abilities or something like that.
Yeah, to me, I think it works where this is my headcanon. I think he's giving them the ability of whatever it is, like just whatever, and then that ability then manifests something out of that, like depending on that person's personality, whatever the case may be. So Saturn manifested into the boar, the whatnot,
right? Exactly,
the spider thing, because that's in Saturn.
Exactly.
What Garland is gonna get is something completely different because it's Garland. You know what I'm saying?
And even to add on to that, every time we see Emu, where's that nigga? Near that goddamn tree. Near that motherfucking tree.
And holding that butterfly. If he holds that butterfly one more time.
My boy was telling me that he what if Emu ate like the seed of a devil fruit tree. And at first I thought it was crazy, but then I also looked at it and I said, you know what? That kind of parallels what happens in Naruto with the whole fruit, the tree, and it's the same shit. I was telling my boy the other day, I think Rox is alive, because Rox parallels Madara Uchiha. He parallels him in the same way, where he was like a lurking legend, or the greatest adversary, the greatest pirate, the greatest ninja, Hashirama, and got Roger, and then their greatest adversaries were some character that went away that was super strong, but he got this quote unquote got defeated or killed, died, Then you have Obito using this man's name, comes back, and then he comes back later on in the war. You got Blackbeard doing the same thing. He's setting up all the same plays, using this man's name, talking about Sabers and that. It wouldn't surprise me if this guy comes back later on. And Gro Talafsil even speaks about it. So there's like so much of these points. I'm just looking at it and I'm like, okay, so if he's doing that, then how much is like I'm really starting to see the correlation between Naruto and One Piece. But is Emu gonna be someone that literally ate this so-called devil fruit tree shit, or is it like Emu literally is just the manifestation of all of the deep dark sins of Mother Nature, and that's how that happened? It's supposed to be the Earth God, you know what I'm saying, or some shit like that. It's a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, no, I'm like talking about it. You know, there's a lot of theories you can go with One Piece, bro. It's because of how just, you know, just not, I wouldn't say Oda just has so many loose ends, you know, with the story. That's what makes like talking about One Piece right now so crazy. Like, there's so many different ways this whole can go. There's so much shit that hasn't ended. There's so much shit that he started that we could damn near tie up ourselves as readers. That's the joy of why I really fuck with One Piece. Like, just my entire life, nigga.
Facts.
Just this conversation we get to have on top of reading stories and shit. But yeah,
he's closing a lot of those plot holes, not plot holes, but a lot of those things that he left open ended.
For sure.
He's closing them up now, like how we Tequila Wolf. Now we're finding out there's 3 other wolves that go along with it. These bridges been being built for so long because this is where Oda's trying to connect it. Where all roads lead to Rome. It's kind of like he's doing that same thing within One Piece, where all the roads he's building, all these wolves, all these bridges, they're supposed to lead back to Norige. They're all supposed to come from the Holy Land, so they could travel back and forth to and from during this Great Flood or after this Great Flood. Like, I like how he's tying everything together. It's making a lot of shit make sense that we were wondering about before.
Nah, he's doing a great job at tying things up. As always, I'm gonna complain about this goddamn pacing, but
take what you can get. I'm not mad at it.
Now we hit. Now we good. Now we good. Pacing alright. Pacing cool. Don't even start with Dressrosa. Next question. Next question.
I feel it. No comments. I feel it. So with this chapter passing by, do you have any new inclination on who you think was in that silhouette waiting on that island on Elbaf for the Straw Hats to pull up?
I really can't think of nobody. I remember we was talking, Cole. And you was saying it was Shiki.
I said some people are picking shit. I know my guy Goo thinks Shiki. I want it to be Shanks.
I would love it to be Shanks. This is what I said when I talked to you about it. Oda had a great moment right after Wano for that to be the moment, because your MC just became a Yonko.
Facts.
The kind of thing he's been chasing. He's been chasing after Shanks' shadow, quote unquote.
Yeah.
I want to give you this hat back. You see what I'm saying? I want to give you this hat back, and it's like you know, the moment after I achieved the status of where my idol is at, that would have been a perfect moment to meet my idol again after going through all this shit. But that didn't happen. And even matter of fact, Shanks said it himself, nah. I remember Shanks was like, nah, or something like, we said, I don't need to meet him, or like I forgot what he said exactly. But
he was like, it's not time yet.
Yeah, he said it's not time yet. So like, I don't think it's gonna be on Elbaf. If it is Shanks on Elbaf, I mean, it makes sense. He just beat up kid who pulled up on Elbaf. So of course it's gonna be Shanks. If it is Shanks, that's cool. It's whatever. I don't even feel the type of way that he didn't meet Luffy at Wano. But it makes more sense for it to be Shanks than anybody.
Yeah.
I don't really see. I mean, like, who else supposed to be happy this nigga pulling up?
No, I think
it could be anybody, honestly.
It can be anybody. Literally, what you just said, it makes the most sense for it to be Shanks. I think just because it makes so much sense for it to be him, and I want it to be him, that's exactly why it's not gonna be. It's too easy. That's too easy of a pin. Oda's gonna throw us for a loop and we're gonna do a 180. So it's gonna be something coming out far left that we don't expect.
It could be Shanks though. It really could be.
I feel like Shanks makes the most sense. You were just on Elbath. Before you got to Elbath, you told Yasip and Beckman, we're going here because something about the One Piece. And I feel like you went to Elbath because you knew Luffy was on that path next. Like I feel like that's why you went there. I feel like there's no reason to leave if you know, because you were just talking to Dory and Bragi. They just left to go pick up Luffy. Why would I not expect you to be there when they get back? Unless you about to do some underhand slash shit that don't nobody know about. It makes 90% sense that it would be Shanks waiting on them to get back.
Do y'all think Shanks is some type of like anti-hero or like under like you think he's a Madara? You think he's an Obito?
Nah.
I think
the furthest he'll go is by testing Luffy
for sure.
And Luffy's not true. If Luffy's not up to the task, then he'll do this shit himself. And that's kind of
I agree. I feel like he'll probably drag Luffy there because he has the One Piece or the devil fruit that's needed to do whatever. You know what I mean? Because I think that's what it was like when Roger was like, we came too soon, or it's not us to get it or whatever. Where did we say when he got to Mattel?
Yeah.
I think it's because he didn't have the fruit. Nika fruit.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't agree that Shanks is some type of like undercover villain trying to sneak and do whatever, bro.
Yeah.
I don't think he's a villain. He might test Luffy, like he might even fight Luffy, but not from the aspect of a villain.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
I feel like he's for sure gonna test him, to see where he's at to make sure you're prepared for the road ahead.
Mm-hmm.
But I also feel, I think you said this too, Coach. Something gonna happen. Like, I feel like then he's gonna die.
Yeah.
I feel like Shanks gonna die in a moment where, it actually makes sense for Luffy to, have a anime friendship death moment.
Yeah.
And he fuck around, hit Gear 6, and do something there. But
yeah,
like I don't think Shanks is a villain at all.
Have you ever seen Fairy Tail?
That's want to be One Piece so bad, bro.
Yeah. Okay.
I watched a couple episodes, bro. I never.
Okay.
To me, it was want to be One Piece, so I stopped watching. I just thought I watched One Piece instead.
Fair enough. You seen Fairy Tail, right? All right. You remember the scene? Because I think they're about to like do a parallel, literally what you're talking about with Shanks testing Luffy. There's a scene where Gildarks is testing Natsu, and they were on that island where they were going to train, and the scene was the overall like objective of it was to not to like make Natsu have confidence or so like, bro, never back down. It was to know when an enemy is so much stronger than you that it's time to retreat. And the nigga Gildarks just like let loose on him. Like he ain't even, when I say let loose, he didn't even like punch him. He just like showed his spiritual pressure, just like his true like power around in his face. And it made Natsu literally just shit his pants. And it like demoralized him. And he was like, I give up. I can't win. Like it mentally broke him. He was like, there's such a huge gap between me and you. It wouldn't even make sense for me to.
It made him abundantly stronger though in the same way.
It did.
Ever since that moment,
it did.
No one Natsu has faced has scared him that much, so he's been able to rise above every opponent.
Exactly.
So it all depends. Like if they tested him, I'm cool with the test.
Yeah.
Make sure it counts. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. Don't make it beat for no reason type shit. I get you.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. That was a good test for. I like that Gildarks did that because literally.
Facts. Yeah.
Literally, like 2 to 3 arcs later in the same story of Fairy Tail, we get to see Natsu, that same guy that Gildarks fight on that same island, that gave Gildarks a hard time. Probably like a idea fight. Natsu literally low dished the shit out of him on a return arc coming back to let us know, like, yo, it was a year time skip, but some came back really different. Like, you know what I'm saying? So,
Nah, most definitely did. So yeah, I think it's gonna be that type of test, not like exactly, but somewhere in that ballpark. I don't think Shanks is a villain. Whether or not he has a twin, I don't even care. I don't know. I don't care. I don't.
Why would that? Like, I seen that, bro, and I'm just like, where do we even think that is a thing? Like, I get
Could-
the whole.
plenty of clues for it. To hold up now, there's plenty of clues for it.
No, I
Don't
get
get
it.
me wrong. I'm not the most for it person either, but there's plenty of clues for it.
Yeah, but it's like that's just such a like. I guess in my opinion, that would be like. Well, so what? Break down the clues, because I guess I don't really know too much about the clues.
Garland in God Valley, he was talking to kids. He was like, children pay attention. So you never know, he could have more than one child, just off rip. Secondly, we have the silhouette from the infamous chapter of Holy Night when Dragon talks about him.
Right.
The silhouette does look like Shanks. We can say what we want. The silhouette looks just like Shanks.
Right.
To me, that's heavy and kind of big, because now that we know that Garland is in there, he's just been promoted to a Gorsey now, which means someone has to take over the Holy Knights.
Correct. So it might be. I see exactly.
I think it's going to be the Shanks' brother figure that everyone's talking about. His brother Stabs.
Plus, a lot of people are saying that in early One Piece, it's not Shanks that was meeting with the Gurusei doing backstabbing.
See, I don't believe in that. I believe that was Shanks.
Okay, cool. I too think that's Shanks.
I believe that was Shanks in the meeting with the Gorsei.
Okay, cool.
Because if it was his brother would be a Holy Knight. And Holy Knights have jurisdiction to debate and delegate politics.
Right. He would have came up in there. He would have came up in.
Because what did he say? The Gorsei said, given your standing, you should have nothing to do with politics. Well, we know off rip he's a pirate. Pirates have nothing to do with politics. So it makes sense that he's talking about Shanks. If he's talking about a Holy Knight, it makes no sense, because the first time we meet Garland was literally being the judge and jury in politics.
Some political shit. Yeah.
So it can't be a Holy Knight. That's how I looked at it. It has to be Shanks.
Okay,
Shanks,
cool.
When he talk about a certain pirate, I do think he wants to talk about Blackbeard. That is me.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, same. I don't think it was Luffy.
I don't think it was never about Luffy or the whole the Gamu Gamu no being the Nika fruit, because the girls knew that.
Yeah, he stole the fruit from them niggas.
Yeah, he's like they know
I
all
would say
that.
this. Randomly, let's say it was to be Shanks's brother and it wasn't Shanks in the Gorsei office. It was the brother. Then the brother is there to talk about Shanks. That's all I'll say. Yeah, but that doesn't push the narrative forward, so I don't think that's the case.
Yeah,
I think it's the latter. I mean, the former of what I was talking about.
I can agree.
I feel that. Yeah, like I said, if it is Shiki, that's on the island, that's on Elbath waiting on him, I'm all for it, because I'm a huge Shiki fan, even though we only have a little information on him besides that movie. But shit, I'm a fan of the movie. So if we finally get that introduction to that character in this show, I'm down for it. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of
just want to clear this up too. I keep hearing people say, "Oh, she comes back, the movie this and the movie that, and blah blah." The movie isn't fucking canon. Oda addressed it. SBS said if you do that, you'll be forcing it. The movie isn't canon, and so if he introduced Shiki now, he would write in a whole different plot line for Shiki that you didn't know he was thinking of. So it doesn't have to make sense for you.
It doesn't.
The author will make it make sense, nigga. Like, the shit is. Like, I'm getting tired of I see that everywhere. Like, why would it make sense to be Shiki? Nigga, I don't know. I'm not Oda. When you write this shit, you make it make sense, and I'll enjoy that shit. The fuck?
Yeah, he gonna get in his bag for sure.
That shit pisses me off. I see like 40 comments about that shit on this one post, man. That shit is annoying as hell.
He gonna get in his bag.
It annoys me because y'all see there's like 10 people already saying the same thing as you. You just gonna go say it too?
I'll be how I look at it, and let me know if I'm wrong. I could just be out of left field with it. I look at if Shiki getting introduced in the story, if that is who it is on the island, him getting introduced would be somewhat close to the equivalent on when Dragon Ball Z formally introduced Broly into the story canonically and made him a part only because of the stature and strength. And this was I don't want to say filler character, but it was a character from a movie being introduced into the story properly now. It would be like one of those moments for me, if it is Shiki, because now we getting this strong ass powerhouse getting placed into this world.
Maybe it's still a little different because Shiki is a canon character mentioned in the story already. And he was on
That's true.
chapter 0. So he was supposed to, don't forget, Shiki was on Rock's crew. Like, he was supposed to be one of the lurking legends. Like, it was 4 legendary pirates back from Roger's era. I mean, from Rock's crew, and it was Whitebeard, Big Mom, Shiki, Kaido. So he been a goat. He just like,
Yeah.
he just wanted to see the goatedness. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Whereas it's a little different for like me. Like, let's say they made something like Bullet Cannon from Stampede. I would love that because he hard as hell.
Okay. Yeah, that would be closer for sure.
Israeli. I used to have a whole theory that Bullet was the man marked by flame. Problem is, Bullet not canon. You get what I'm saying?
Thanks.
It would have went perfectly because in the movie, what they said the man marked by flame has something to help you get to the One Piece. In the Stampede movie, the nigga had the fucking load. He had the fucking
the
compass.
I need to talk about that.
Yeah, for Laugh Tale. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? That's big, bro. Like, what? And he had this big ass bird scar and fucking on his shit. So I thought he was the man. I was like, oh, it would make sense if Kid looking for him because if a Kid had found him, Devil Fruit is a lot like Kids. Just like Luffy had fought Katakuri and kind of got trained by Katakuri in the same fight. I thought something like that could happen for Kid, where he would learn how to use hockey better and he would learn how to use his Devil Fruit better, all both in a fight with this nigga. I'd have been, yo, that's crazy. To me, that would have been the hottest man marked by flame theory ever. But I made that like 2 years ago, like a year ago when we first got the chapter. A Kid talking about the man marked by flame thing. But like I said, he not canon, so I put that theory to the left. I left it alone. It was just a fun thought, though. But yeah, it could be Shanks. I think Shanks and Shiki is the best 2 people it could be. And even if it's not Shanks, I would like for Shanks to still be on the island.
Thanks.
Dealing Shanks and Shiki, period. I would like to see some type of intertwinement with the 2 of them. I wouldn't be mad at the character dialogue from the 2 of them. That'd be dope.
No, facts. That's honestly shit I've been waiting on for years. So yeah, I'm down with either one. Even if it was I forgot bro name, but the dude with the axes from Goldie Rogers' crew. If it was him, off rip, I wouldn't just have like, I guess, crazy excitement in my mind about it just because it's so little I know. But if it is him, I know Oda's pen would make it immaculate. So I wouldn't be disappointed by that either. Because I know whoever it is, I know I'm gonna like it. Because Oda has yet to just disappoint me on some surprise shit. So I can't really just complain. But before we close out, is there any anything in particular y'all looking forward to next chapter, or like have an idea of where the story's going?
I actually do think we're gonna get some Smoker shit very soon. Like, probably next chapter, if not next chapter, very soon. I feel like it's about that time now.
Okay. You think Smoker's gonna come to Elbaf?
I don't know. I think I say this. I think Elbaf is one of those things where it's not about what's on Elbaf. I think it's gonna matter who's on Elbaf. Because Wano was more so like what's in Wano. Like all these other big players came to Wano, whereas I think there's going to be a lot of big players already on Elbaf because Elbaf is that much of a popular place. So I feel like Elbaf is already going to be a place where we meet a lot. That's why I said if Shanks and Shiki's on Elbaf, I wouldn't be mad about it. I think it's going to be a lot of. I wouldn't be mad if we found out. I don't know. Like we still need to see the dude from the worst generation with the wings, the Rouge or whatever.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah.
It's either that he's gonna be here or he's a Blackbeard victim. Like he was a Blackbeard victim and they stole his fruit and for some weird reason.
What was his fruit?
We don't know. They never revealed it.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Like I was thinking, like the way his fruit works we can actually see it, it looks a lot like the fruit we see Burgess use. A lot of people say, no, it's not true because, you know, you got to get hit to the hit. Like with Yeruj, you got to get hit, then he absorbs the power of that, and then he hits you back. And no, that could just be an ability of the fat. That could be an ability facet of the fruit. That doesn't have to be a completely different fruit, but it could be. But it doesn't have to be. You get what I'm saying? Because not canon, but in Stampede, nobody hit Yeruj, and he just got brawling out of nowhere, and you know, and hit bullets. So the way I look at it is, it could be like, remember, Yeruj said Blackbeard is the key. That's the last thing we got from him at Marineford before we really went into the New World and got to see him going to like Lightning Island and shit. But to me, it's like, if he says Blackbeard is the key, why would Oda interlock him and Blackbeard? It's either he's going to be a member of Blackbeard's crew in some facet, like he's on one of those ships, or he a Blackbeard victim. Like Law said, they keep getting their bounties going up because they hunting devil fruits. You wouldn't be surprised if somebody got off that we already know, just not revealed yet.
I could see that.
I agree.
I could see the victim card.
I feel like we might get some training, we might get some power boosts for some characters on the Straw Hat team. Going to Elbaf. I think a lot of the crew is gonna level up. Not Zoro, not Sanji, not any of the big three, not any of the powerhouses. I feel like the lower tier people are gonna, figure out something at Elbaf, because going to Wano, they probably figured out, damn, like,
we not ready.
I'm a liability.
Facts. Nami was a huge liability. Usopp was a huge liability. And Usopp, I ain't gonna lie, Usopp did some shit up. I feel like we all let him slide with this just because so much shit was going on. But I didn't really like him denouncing Luffy's name as Pirate King. I didn't like that shit.
He did that?
I mean, he did it to save their life. Let me give context. Let me give context.
He just told Nami to lie so she doesn't die.
I don't like that.
I
don't like that.
So like, yeah, that's why I didn't take it as a note. It is that serious.
Like, did he mean it?
I was trying to look for the Usopp slander. Like, I look for it.
Hey, I don't even want to call it slander. Like I said, me personally, I think this is Usopp's arc, or it needs to be. We've been waiting too long. It has to be his arc. So I'm not trying to throw any slander on it. What'd you say?
Nah, I said it out. I was fucking around saying it's my art. It's Usopp art. We felt that way about Egghead. We was like, yo, this Frankie arc, he about to get some top tier level power ups.
But it was too many moving parts going around though. It was too much going on. Like we couldn't even kick our feet up and enjoy Egghead. It was hectic shit happening since we got there.
Bro, I thought Frankie was about to get Gios, bro. They didn't give Frankie nothing. I was tight, bro. They ain't give him no Gundam, no Megazord.
Peep
nothing.
this though.
Yeah, not
at Elbaf, is nobody chasing after us. It's no war. It's no we got time to breathe. They're probably gonna have another party, eat there. I think this is a training arc and maybe some information. And like with all those two things combined, Usopp doesn't have an excuse for this not to be the arc. He does something. Maybe they're not like parallel him to Van Augur, but you got to get some type of boost because that's your fight. You got to get ready for that. And then you got to talk to your dad soon. You're not in no condition to do that yet either. You're not there. You got to get boosted. You can't leave Elbaf the same way you are.
Both of them niggas are kind of bitch made, bro. But you're right. Both of these niggas are not ready to talk to each other. Bro, what? That nigga knows he's deadbeat, bro. He don't want to deal with none of that.
Usopp got to make him so proud. He turned that life around. Usopp can't leave that island the way he came in. He can't. And keep it a stack for character development purposes only. I want the Giants to like be ashamed of Usopp. I want them to like look down on him when he gets there. I want them to be like, wait, y'all was just at a war, right? Oh, and God Nika came. Oh, okay, right. Oh, you did that. Damn, Zoro, you did that. You took an attack from Big Mom and damn. Oh, okay, you did that. Sounded good shit. You took on quick. Oh, Usopp, what did you do? What?
Cry.
You told one of the All-Stars that your captain wouldn't be king? Oh, I don't like that. Because that's some shit that the Vikings would die over. The Giants would never. And so it's not even about if Usopp believes it or not. It's the action itself. You want this warrior's code. You want to. That's your dream, to be a warrior of the sea. You embody the giants. Not one of those giants would have did what you did on that arc, on that island. You got to make that shit up, whether if it meant anything or not. It should mean something to yourself. Because even Nami was like, "No, I'm not doing that," and that's Nami. Like, that's a girl. Yeah, that's that. That left a bad taste in my mouth. Usopp got to make up for that.
I think
sure.
I ain't gonna hold you. Out of anybody, that's the last nigga I would expect to denounce. I get it. I get in the situation too, and I get how they dramatized it. Even with Nami, like it made more sense for it to come from Nami, because again, Usopp lies all the time.
Yeah,
lies all the time. So it's like it is what it is. But Nami in that situation, speaking of, being like, yeah, nah, that's my nigga. He gonna be king of the pirate, and Usopp followed through and not saying something. I get exactly what you're saying, and I feel like Usopp, his entire, and like, don't get me wrong, I love Usopp as a character, but damn, nigga,
yeah, come on,
put a dog in.
Come on, you trained for 2 years by yourself. You said you was a warrior. You said you was ready.
Done? What have you done? So it's like, I'm at this point, that nigga damn to be a gag character to me, bro.
He's on watch. You only get this arc. After this arc, I damn near give up on you as a character. That shit you did at Just Rosa, I don't care about that no more. Your time is up on that. I don't care. If you don't, it's now. You don't got no more time. It's this arc or nothing. I'm not gonna wait no more.
So wait, so how many arcs Brook got then?
Here you go.
I do the thing with Gofrigo first, bro.
No, because y'all can't be giving Smoker and
All right, Pete, let me talk to you. Let me say something. When the OG5 came together as a crew and they all had a beer and they put their boot on that barrel, they all put out their dreams, right? Luffy said, "I'm gonna be king of the pirates." Zoro said, "I'm gonna be world's greatest swordsman." Sanji said, "I'm gonna find the all blue." Nami said, "I'm gonna be the world's greatest navigator." Usopp said, "I'm gonna be a brave warrior of the sea." These are dreams and statements made pre-time skip far in the core of the show, in the embodiment of the character. Brook has never, and unless I'm mistaken, has never came out and said, "This is my goal. This is what I'm in the show for. This is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to achieve." Everybody else that was around that barrel, they're all achieving their goals. Sanji's, I guess he's not too much closer to the all blue than he was then. But moving forward to the new world, I guess that's getting closer to the all blue. I don't even know if Emu sinking the whole world, if that what makes the all. I don't know. I don't know how the all. I don't even know. I don't know. But I do know Sanji he's increasing into the show. Not only his character itself, but his strength as well. Usopp's the only one that's being stagnant. Shout out to Mo City Calvo. If you say Usopp versus Van Auger, who I got, as of today, I got Van Auger. He that dude. Or oozing out of his body, out of his pores. He's him. Elbaf gonna have a power boost after. Yeah. So I'm speaking purely from the perception of the people who were at that barrel that said, "These are my goals, these are my dreams." Usopp said, "These are," what did he call the giants? Dorian Brock, he said, "What, my mentors or my senseis?" I'll be damned. I'll be damned if you go to their island, their home, appropriate their culture, talking about you a warrior, and you don't come out any stronger.
I agree. No. This is good behavior from him. Because we saw him take out Perona acting like a goddamn giant. That's a feat for him. So I want him to bring more of that out. I need more of that.
And not to cut you off, but like that's what gives me more hope that Usopp is gonna actually achieve that. But I feel like he has to go through a lot of like honest self-reflection, and him going to the Giants, him going seeing his dad, seeing all of that is gonna be a slap in the face to be like, "Yo, you've been on this journey. You said this shit." You know what I mean? Like, are you going to actually follow through with it? And I feel like the conversation with his daddy might actually spark that. Like him talking to his dad,
maybe
gonna be like, "Yo, like, I was like you. I did this. I did that.
Yeah. Don't be like me.
You know, because at the same time, yeah, you on Shank's ship, but you don't want to see your son. That's kind of the same, like, I guess, not having courage or something, or being shameful, or just, I don't know the right personality or not the right characteristic to frame it in, but that just shows like a lack of something. And I feel like Yasop can teach, or at least help bridge the gap for Usopp and getting to being confident, getting to being, you know, brave. And it's like, Elbaf, again, this is the time.
This is it. You don't get no more time. As far as your question earlier, Frankie and Brooke, they don't have any expectations from me as far as like shooting to the moon. They haven't set out any goal. If anything, Frankie already made. I don't even know if this was one of his goals, but I'll give it to him and call it his goal if he wants. He built the world's greatest ship of all time. If he didn't say he wanted to do that before, then maybe I imagined it, and I'll say that's his goal. He did that.
No, he said he want to build a great ship and sail it, and he wishes for it to sail around the entire world. Like sail to sea.
Okay.
Him being on the ship is just accomplishing his goal.
Fact.
Type shit.
Brooke hasn't came out and been like, "This is my goal. This is what I'm working towards. This is."
He has, because it's Laboon. Like
okay.
It's just not. It's nothing noteworthy. Like it's just garbage.
And that's what kind of like, you know, it's that's why there's more. I guess.
I'm not even laughing.
He said it's garbage.
It's a garbage goal, bro. I mean,
that's his best friend.
That's great. Like, I thought they all died on the ship. You know, I thought we were past this. I thought all your mans was dead already. I thought all y'all got put in the pack.
Laboon is his best friend, bro. I'm not mad at him wanting to see his best friend one more time.
Just as long as he don't meet Blackbeard, he'll make it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I ain't gonna.
I agree.
That nigga Brooke meet Blackbeard. Give me that.
That would be so sad.
I'm taking
that. I ain't gonna lie. If Brooke doesn't meet Laboon because Blackbeard steals his life away, that'd be criminal. Oda can't do that.
Yeah, he can. You wanna know why? That's the one plot that's been open for Brooke.
It is.
He got to watch all of his friends die. So technically, he's the one who should die first now.
Correct.
So I'm just waiting for it, man. I'm just waiting to see what Oda does.
Criminal. You know how bad Laboon is gonna cry when he gets that news.
Listen,
and when Laboon cry, I'm gonna cry.
I'm not gonna cry. I'm gonna say what happened to the Big Sake single. If he dropped the Big Sake
is gonna be so sad if it, bro. Oh my, nah. And just imagine Brooke dies and Usopp pull out one of them pocket dials and it got Brooke's like last song on there, bro. I'm crying, bro. That's criminal.
We going diamonds for the streets.
That's for sure. Too, he gotta meet Laboon one last time, at least once.
He don't gotta meet.
Yeah, nah, like
if he die after that, okay, but he has to meet him once. That's not.
Okay if he dies after that, but he don't gotta meet that.
I agree. He don't gotta meet that nigga, bro.
He don't gotta meet that.
Then
like, it's a sentimental moment. Like it like I said, all cute. Like, that's how I feel. Like literally, that's how I feel about like his goal. All cute.
That's cool, but I'll tell you this: if he don't gotta meet Laboon, what's the point of Laboon even being in the story? Oda not just gonna write this in depth of a relationship for no reason. He's got to. He's got to.
Laboon has a whole nother plot line.
Man,
the removal of the red line. Yes.
Yeah.
The red line gotta go regardless. So
yeah. And even trying, that's the literally
Laboon's the first person that drew emphasis for the red line. And though I give you that, it was so he could go see Brooke and all his dead niggas. You know what I mean? Cool. But that nigga's gone. The red line still need to go.
Yep, that double entendre still back. It's a double entendre.
That would be so sad, bro.
It's not as sad as you make it out to be, but I get where you're going.
Emotionless.
That would be sad as fuck. Say, Maximus Iceman say, who y'all got winning, Blackbeard or Akainu? I'll let y'all go first.
Blackbeard, Akainu, Blackbeard.
Yeah, that's the right answer.
Yeah, because is it Akainu? He a Loki?
Yeah, he's Loki.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sakazuki's really like that though. You can't just fight Sakazuki. That's the only issue.
No, but I'm saying, did he pack up Ace?
Yeah.
He did.
And can his devil fruit like negate devil fruits?
It does.
And I ain't gonna hold you. We ain't seen no hockey feats.
For who? Blackbeard?
Akainu.
Um.
No, come on, stop it.
Oh, Akainu.
I know. Because you already said they got to be proficient in hockey.
But he actually showed hockey feats. He's the one admiral that showed us the hockey feats.
In Marineford?
Yeah, all three of them used Ryo to stop Whitebeard's shockwave, so we know he had
okay.
And then he told Marco and Vista, like, oh, you guys are hockey users, because they slashed at the body, but he did the whole observation, future sight, Katakuri thing. Well, it's 50-50 things. The fandom still debates it, but I think he was on Katakuri type time when he did that shit. Where he reformed his body and shit.
But I think it's Blackbeard, bro. Just because of the fact that
I think it's Black. On paper, the right answer is Blackbeard.
Yeah, facts. It's gonna be a squabble though. It's gonna be a squabble.
Show that.
But I don't. And then also, man, it depends what Blackbeard we talking about. We talking about Blackbeard right now, man. This nigga might pull out the second devil fruit he got that we don't know about right then and there, and start fucking that nigga up. No, the third devil fruit he got. He got two up. He got the shockwave. He got a little shit. He might pull out that third bitch. He be like, ha ha.
Yeah. I don't know. I say this to close out though. This is a little what's the term?
Here.
What's the word? I don't know. I don't know. I lost my train of thought. But I will say
We better wrap it up.
when the show comes to a close, I think Shank's death is gonna be even sadder than Ace's death. And I think Blackbeard is gonna be the one that takes Shank's life. And that's what turns Luffy the fuck up. You co-sign that?
I mean, that theory's been in there. That's a fandom theory that's been around for years, and I've always said Shanks is gonna die of Blackbeard. So,
but do you think his death is gonna be?
I think Shanks is gonna fight Blackbeard. Blackbeard's gonna kill Shanks, but Shanks is gonna be able to scar Blackbeard and get his get back and put him. And after that moment, Shanks is gonna be dead, but he's gonna put Blackbeard in an eye patch.
Right.
See, when the peacemaker, Shanks is All Might. When you take away the symbol of peace, the peacemaker of the community, you take them away, that's when we know that the stakes are at its utmost highest in the world.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when, like Oda said, when the eye patch pirate comes about, that's when we know shit is real. I think Blackbeard is going to be the eye patch pirate.
I bet. Like I said, not Shanks. Ace has been one of my favorite characters in the show since the beginning. Honestly, he's damn near been my favorite character for the longest. Even when Sabo took his fruit over.
Ace was my favorite, and then Sabo took over that. So
yeah, I'm not mad at that at all. That shit broke my heart when Ace died. I still blame him for it. It shouldn't have went that way. But we got the flashback and saw Shank. Ace was always like that. So that damn near flashback showed he was that the flashback showed the foreshadowing of Ace gonna die doing that crash dummy shit. But yeah, as sad as that was, I think when Shanks is dead, that death is gonna be even sadder to the story than Ace was. And I know Oda's gonna be taking his time with that shit.
It is. He for sure gonna set it up to really string at your heartstrings for sure. Because that's how he did it with Ace. He made Ace such a lovable character.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like he gotta do that with Shanks though. He gotta make us love that nigga because that's it. We fuck with Shanks. I know a lot of people, but like you just said, that's not your favorite character.
No, it's not my favorite.
That was your favorite
by
character.
far.
I can't say Shanks is my favorite character.
I don't even think he's in my top 5 or 10. Yeah, he's a lot of people's. Yeah, I don't think he's in my top 10 favorite characters.
Seen nothing though. You know what I mean? Like we haven't seen. We don't know his story. So he's the story. Oda's gonna have to set it up, the correct way to make sure that we feel for that nigga. Because right now, if he would have died, I'd be like, damn, Luffy didn't get to meet that nigga. Luffy didn't do that. Luffy, it's not
Luffy's
like,
not giving that
damn,
hat
my
back,
nigga
bro.
Shanks
You
gone.
gotta give up on that dream. Luffy's not giving that hat back. I'm already wearing it, bro. Luffy's not giving that hat back.
No, I don't think he's giving the hat back. And I feel like Luffy's gonna try to give it back. And Shane's gonna be like, nah, nigga, I gave that hat to you because you ate the fucking fruit, nigga. You're Joy Boy. That's exactly what I think.
No, yeah, we all in agreement there. Shanks ain't never seeing that hat again. And whenever they do meet, I think it's gonna be very brief. I don't think they're gonna have a long heart to heart. I think it's gonna be swift.
I agree. Because both Luffy not a talking ass nigga anyway.
Fair enough.
Talk with ease.
Hey, facts. For real though.
So he'll probably be like, damn, OG, my little guy, I see you came up. That's what's up. He'll be like, hey, yeah, you trying to drink? And haha, fun and jokes. They're probably gonna party a little bit, and then like that's them chilling. But I don't think we're gonna get like no. Like he gonna tell somebody else that, bro. I feel like
dialogue shit.
Shane's probably gonna tell it to him, and other niggas are gonna hear that and kind of push Luffy. Because like when we look at like all the shit that's progressing to get to the One Piece, who's attaining that information? Robin. Other people. Luffy is literally just I just want to see the One Piece.
Yeah, he along for the ride. Damn. Facts.
So,
hey, couldn't have said it better myself. Hey Matt, was dope having you on the pod. You know, you welcome anytime. I hope everybody in the chat enjoyed the conversation, the theories, the debates. Because on the One Piece day, it always get heated, and we always get some great insight on both sides. You know, you're welcome anytime. Like I said, we do Thursdays and Sundays. Thursdays is general anime. Sundays, we get down to the battleship bags. Only One Piece, all the time. Hope y'all enjoyed the chat. Till next time, peace. We just vented. Mm-hmm.
Mexican. That's all you've ever eaten. Can you go back at least? Like one day?
I wanted pozole. What's wrong with that? I mean, it's not that I don't want American food. It's just
you eat Mexican every single day.
That's what I prefer. I married a Mexican. I'm technically Mexican now.
Babe, you're not Mexican. Eat you a burger like you used to always eat you a burger, like back then.
I really wasn't feeling a burger. I was feeling pozole. That's really what I was feeling.
Connor, okay, just eat American for the first time of the whole freaking year.
Well, at least give me a lime so I can put it on my burger.
Connor, how are you gonna put a lime on your burger? Why?
Thanks for dinner, I guess. Pozole tomorrow or what? Let me guess, we're having hot dogs tomorrow.
Connor, you're what? Okay, whatever. Alright, babe. Dinner is done. I made you some homemade fries and homemade burgers.
I thought you were making pozole.
Stand up. You're thinking about sitting on my stage. Stand up. Get your ass.
Say Drake. You're like I'm young.
What is your favorite meal to cook?
Cook? I don't really cook. Like, I just like.
So you don't cook at all for your man?
No, like, yeah, that's all I do. I don't really cook.
Do you think that makes up for cooking?
Yeah, I do a lot of so. Yeah, I'd like rather like call Uber Eats for them while I like ask any guy right now if they'd rather me or like cook for them, like they'd say like for me to serve.
So you think if we asked any guy right now if they'd rather you or cook for him, they would all say
yeah.
I guess they're gonna have to let us know in the comments. What is your
an R&B legend yourself.
Yes, ma'am.
Who do you think is the king of R&B?
R. Kelly.
R. Kelly. Why?
Who else but him?
I'm biased.
We're not talking about him being in jail and all this shit dealing with controversy-wise. No.
I would say Usher.
Usher is not the king of R&B. I love Usher.
Yeah.
He's not the king of R&B.
Okay. In your opinion, R. Kelly.
Until Usher write every song he ever and produce every song he ever, and he hands out 60 to 300 different R&B hit records to everybody else in the R&B game beyond his own hits. He's not the king. I'm sorry. Chris Brown is not the king of R&B to me. You know, they are kings.
Right.
Like Chris Brown and Usher are 50 times bigger than me. Mm-hmm. I'm not a king of no type of R&B. I'm a beast at what I do. But they have outsold me. They got way more status and Grammys and arenas, and the level of arena shows that they do is beyond the scope of anything I've ever done, and I actually, quite frankly, don't even desire that level.
Oh.
Stop playing. You better keep your hands in your fucking pocket, nigga. You better move your little pinky out and your diamond-studded ups, nigga. It was a sad Saturday night for niggas like you, nigga. Fuck what you talking about, right? Now, nigga, where the fuck is nigga? Vanderbilt. 9 months ago when he jumped in the portal, everybody wanted him. 11 years ago, as a foster kid, really nobody wanted him. You see it. He's a guy transferring over from Vanderbilt. 9 months ago when he jumped in the portal, everybody wanted him. 11 years ago, as a foster kid, really nobody wanted him.
Thurston is actually in the music said that they grew up with Pusha T, and that Pusha T is gay, and then he's been gay, and then he gave me names of people he knew he was gay with, and this Thurston is actually in the music business. So I don't know, man. I'm not saying anything about Pusha. I'm just saying this is
all I know. If a dude called me, I call Pusha T. Immediately, so he know what's up, Cam. I called him, talk to him.
Cam, to let the world what we told told his cousin when he was trying to do that shit. Man, won't you call him like a scumbag and everything? Yeah, then I call him a scumbag and the worst person in the world trying to extort his cousin. Yeah. He was sending us pictures of Pusha T kids and everything.
Matter of fact, Lou, shit, I just thought about it. We got content that's going up. That's a fact. I got it.
Yeah, I know you do.
Yeah, I got it. I sent him to Pusha too. He got it. Yeah, I didn't appreciate that shit. He told me he ain't doing enough. He ain't did enough for me. So I'm going to expose him. I'm like, God damn, boy, with a family like this, you don't need no enemies. That's a fact. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, shit, man. You hear a lot of stories about people, man,
Turn around. How does it feel? I'm literally shaking. Oh my gosh, you're literally shaking. I can't believe this.
Now, this ain't your knick-knack scuddy pack. This is the SRT, or CERT, short for Certified Badass. This thing's packing a 6.2 just like me. Check this out. These rotors right here are bigger than my ego. Take a look at the inside. As you notice, it's got red seatbelts dyed with the blood of Mustang owners. And this thing's got back seats so I can take my girlfriend's bad kids to Chuck E. Cheese. Follow me around the back. Now, this thing right here is a Wang. That's with 3 A's, like the company that picks Mustangs up off the side of the highway. Haters will call this thing a boat, but that's because it floats right past them. Mopar, baby.
So hard. Oh, I have expected gold rings to start. We're the Davidsons, and we're your token interracial couple.
Hey, Doc. Hey, they on some BS again. I gotta do a coon analysis and a coon screening.
We're the Davidsons, and we're your token interracial couple.
Oh, bad as hell. I got cash up and got Zelle. Yeah, cash up.
Mhm. Mhm. Mhm.
Oh, this pass rush is something else today. They have. Lawrence gets home. Oh, this pass rush is something else today. They have. Lawrence gets home. Oh, this pass rush is something else today. They have. Lawrence gets home.
Nigeria jollof or Ghana jollof? Choose your answer. Choose your answer wisely. I'll let you go. Nigeria jollof or Ghana jollof? Nigeria jollof or Ghana jollof rice? Which one do you like more?
I like. What?
Nigerian jollof rice or Ghana jollof rice? Which one do you like? Your answer determines if you live or you die.
Nigerian.
You like Nigerian jollof? Alright, self revive and go. Self revive and go. see this on team baby now. Okay, that's real nice, real nice. I'm trying to get you. I'm gonna get you next time. Oh, Claire. Oh, yeah, man. Who you think you gonna cook cake? You just gonna run around here all cheeked up, and I think the doctor's gonna give you a little check-up. I got the lollipops as thick as ready for you, boy. These two big-ass bombs in your back pocket, I see. And I've been meaning to search and destroy all day. I'm watching you, man. I'm watching you. Running all throughout this map, just clapping over here, clapping over there all year. Since the start of this match, I had to get you. And I got you now. You can't escape me. Ain't no party, no black party. I got a real big black weapon to show you, boy. I ain't gonna get these back shots. Don't you even think about leaving this map, boy. Nah, don't get offline. I'm gonna try to live life. Hey, what you doing, man? Just take it. How we doing? Don't worry, just take it. Just take it. Just take it.
My boy.
Yeah, you kind of look like me.
I know, right? We want the same process.
Okay, we don't got the same list though.
And I know you want to do me even though my ass flat and I got a deep throat and I don't really choke.
Appreciate that, Mom. Let's do it. Yeah.
I gotta go? Damn, we were with the same process?
Yeah.
Damn. You single?
Bitch, you built just like me. Let's get him out of here.
My boy.
This is one of the wildest years we've ever had in gaming, but not for the reason you think. We have games like Space Marine 2, Astrobot, Black Myth Wukong, Helldivers 2, and even Pal World selling and reviewing better than massive AAA games with massive budgets like Concord, Star Wars Outlaws, and Hellblade 2. Smaller studios like Game Science and Pocket Pair broke all-time records with Black Myth Wukong and Pal World, while games like Concord and Star Wars Outlaws fail to perform and even get shut down 2 weeks after release. And then you have games like Space Marine 2 and Helldivers 2 that release with all of the content available on day one, with limited microtransactions and simple, straightforward, but incredibly fun gameplay. This has been the year of the underdog, where games succeed when they are fun.
Rated T for Teen.
I'm like, hey, $420. Naruto? Yeah, that's well. Yes, enemy.
Star Wars Outlaws, available now. Play Star Wars Outlaws on Xbox.
Yes, enemy, you win $5. What enemy is this?
Oh, Death Note.
Easy $5. Is this up to the camera?
That was a puppy.
So I got 100 for you.
Sure. It was a regular hoop session until this happened.
We should get moving. Star Wars Outlaws, available. Play Star Wars Outlaws on Xbox.
Sarah to the chair. Listen, I need you to hear this. If your absence doesn't bother them, then your presence never mattered to them in the first place.
Distracted driving is dangerous. Slow down, phone down. It's the law. Distracted driving is dangerous. Slow down, phone down. It's the law.
Protect road workers like family. Slow down, phone down in work zones. It's the law.
必ず助け出す。
Rated T for Teen. Play Star Wars Outlaws on Xbox. Rated T for Teen. We should get moving. Star Wars Outlaws available now. Play Star Wars Outlaws on Xbox. Rated T for Teen.
7 seconds left. Tayshaun will trigger. Allen Iverson gives the rookie. They cleared some space and let Allen Iverson provide the answer. And how good was it?
Distracted driving is dangerous. Slow down, calm down. It's the law. Distracted driving is dangerous. Slow down, calm down. It's the law. Distracted driving is dangerous. Slow down, calm down. It's the law.
知る由もない。すまんな。わかる。では、D とは、なぜそれを聞く？実は、800年前の彼女の短い手紙が、代々王家に受け継がれているのだ。
Rated T for Teen. We should get moving. Star Wars Outlaws available now. Play Star Wars Outlaws on Xbox. Rated T for Teen. We should get moving. Star Wars Outlaws, available now. Play Star Wars Outlaws on Xbox.
But I fought to know the Republic. She with this.
Distracted driving is dangerous. Slow down, phone down. It's the law. Distracted driving is dangerous. Slow down, phone down. It's the law.
Rated T. Star Wars Outlaws, available now. Play Star Wars Outlaws on Xbox.
Distracted driving is dangerous. Slow down, phone down. It's the law.
You know, so I've been right now. You know, so I've been trying to figure that out too. Man. Right now, I'm still trying to put it all together. So I'm not gonna give you a version that I still don't know what happened. You know what I'm saying? But I do want to be able to use this platform to say, like, what if I wasn't Tyreek Hill, bro? Like, worst case scenario, you know, because it's crazy. Like, I want to be a cop one day. I got a state trooper and all that, you know, so I got a lot of respect for cops, man. But obviously, you know, everybody has bad apples in every situation, you know, so I want to be able to, you know, use the platform, you know, to figure out a way to, like, flip this and, you know, make it a positive on both ends, on my end, and then also Miami Dade, you know, so that way we can team together and, you know, do something positive for the community, because that's what it's all about, bro. Like, you guys are here to, like, protect us as individuals, and, you know, I have a platform, and I'm going to be able to team up with you guys, so that's all I got to say.
Step outside your house. Either way, I'm right here.
Because you walked in.
No, because they opened the door and ran from me.
And
That's
it's
why.
my home.
And now that I'm inside your house, I own your house right now. Yes, I do.
And back to my house. You do not have the right to be inside my house. I will talk to you outside.
No.
You don't have the warrant. No, don't talk to them. You do not have the warrant to be inside. I will talk to you outside. Officer, I will
I
talk
am
to you.
not going to step outside your house.
You do not have a warrant to be inside of my house.
I'm not inside your house. Okay?
You're inside of my house.
Let me tell you why I'm right here.
Because you walked in.
No, because they opened the door and ran from me.
And
That's
I'm
why.
telling you, I am the adult
And I'm
here.
telling
This
you
is my home.
that now that I'm inside your house, I own your house right
No, you
now.
do not.
Yes, I do.
You don't shit,
Yes,
bro.
I do.
You don't shit, bro. I know my rights.
You know your rights.
And I'm telling my dog will bite you if I tell her to bite you.
Tell
So I'm
your dog to
asking you to back
Tell your
up.
dog to bite
And I
you.
will talk to you outside.
I'm not going to talk to you
What
outside.
the fuck? What dog you want inside my house? Bring your supervisor to my home now. Yeah, bring them all. You have no right to be inside. No, don't fuck them.
Please.
You have no right to be inside because they opened the door. They're minors. I'm the adult here. This is my home.
She
Get
said
the fuck-
she's the adult.
She's not my daughter. Get the fuck out of my home.
I'm not going to get out of your house.
Then call your supervisor right now.
415 months.
And put me no front. I full dog dare you. This is my home, bro. You're in my house. You're in my house. Don't do that. You're in my house. You're in my house. You're in my house. Stop. Stop acting like that.
Just stop.
Stop.
Stop. You're good.
Get off of me. I'm not hurting you.
She's good.
Am I hurting you?
You're good.
Did I hurt you? Did I hurt you? Did I hurt you?
I told you, right?
Did I hurt you?
I told you to step
You're in my. Did I touch you?
Out of this entire interaction, the most craziest part is this part right here. When this officer literally told this lady the fact that she doesn't own the house, he owns the house right now. But y'all tell me what y'all think.
Never once did I touch you. Keep this on video.
I am.
Did I touch you? Where's supervisor right now? I'm against the wall. No, they don't have to. No, don't go inside. Don't go inside. Don't go inside. Don't go inside. Keep it up. Oh, look at all these cops coming.
I am not going to step outside your house. Either way, I'm right here.
Look, man, hold up, man. No fake out here, man. Oh, yeah. Y'all get ready to flow, done.
Right? Funny ass nigga.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Look good, man. Hold up, man. No fake out here, man. Oh, yeah. Y'all get ready to flow, done.
Right? Funny ass nigga.
hit that bitch like 3 times.
3 times and I'm gone?
3 times and you gone. Full young grave. Yeah.
That shit tastes good as fuck.
This stuff is strong.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just turn a white man black. You guys know how to.
I reached out, I'm like, it's a song on that album called Feel. And to me, that's one of the hardest rap songs I heard in a long time. Like in years. Like I ain't heard a rap record come across like that in a long time. You know what I'm saying? That reminds me of the type of songs we get from the era we grew up on. So I just reached out and gave him his credit on that, like, this shit.
Baby, you're looking at the child. You're in the bathroom. Yeah, it's different. Exactly. You're looking at the lady give birth.
The baby is not born yet. The doctor's told you the
Her
truth.
legs are wide open and the baby's coming out. They're telling you. You're seeing the life. It's different from telling somebody over the phone that you had sex.
Hello, what was the question?
Give abortion.
What was the question?
She was giving birth.
What was the question?
She was giving birth.
What was the question?
She was giving birth.
What was the
The question is she was giving birth.
What was the question?
She was giving birth. The question was
She was giving birth. She was giving birth. I heard you. What was the question?
She was giving birth.
She was giving birth. What was the question?
I'm telling you.
It wasn't the question, was it?
I'm telling you though. I'm telling you.
How can you get all the questions when
She
you just
was
watched it?
giving birth.
She was not giving birth.
I haven't finished.
It said was
That's what I heard.
Okay, so can you see what I say? Can you see what I say? In life, yeah? Cameras, listen very carefully. In life, yeah?
That's what I heard.
Women,
That's what I heard.
when women choose to hear what they want to hear, they run with what they want to hear. When the actual question is the question, answer that damn question.
We're talking about a baby. You're looking at the child. You're in the bathroom. Yeah, it's different. Exactly. You're looking at the lady give birth.
The baby is not born yet. Peak, bro. Peak chapter. Absolutely, positively, peak. 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 What's the deal, nigga?
I'm fucking with the Burberry, nigga. That shit looking good on a nigga, dog. That homie.
Yeah, homie.
Hell yeah, I fuck with your dreads and all that, nigga. I'll let you fuck with my wife, nigga. That homie. You wanna fuck my girl?
Yeah.
She's a nice white little fucking old bitch too. You can drag that motherfucking pussy if you want to.
Hey, man, I'll rape this shit out there.
Oh come on, nigga, don't do that.
Why?
Why the? Because I'll give you her for free. Like, you don't have to like go to jail behind it, dude. You drink, you go to jail.
Oh shit, you're right about that. I mean, I just got out later.
You smoking pot?
No, I don't smoke pot, nigga. I smoke crack.
Let me see something. Let me see. Let nigga see what you got.
What you mean, like guns or coke?
Guns and crack, nigga. Fuck it. Let's see it. Yeah, we got him. We're gonna be sending the police to your house. You're in Detroit, right, Nino? You're in Detroit. Yeah, we're gonna be sending the police to your house.
It's on the police, nigga. You just shit on the police.
Holy shit! D1 crash out. What the fuck? Nino.
Another group of people.
Each other, right?
Are you? Some societies, like Koreans, they might have a god complex, but they don't have a history of oppressing another group of people.
Each other, right?
Are you out of your mind?
What the?
You don't think Asians had? They didn't have Koreans didn't have slaves. We didn't fly. Did Koreans have slaves? Korea had the longest unbroken chain of slavery of any society in history. Holy shit! You guys are scumbags. We're scumbags. Some societies, like.
Go James. Y'all NBA niggas be on bullshit. Who? Like you. Like, what was your issue when you pushed LeBron, bro? Why you do that? Oh, wow. God. Like, why you gotta bring up shit like that? I'm just saying, my fault. About niggas. My fault. Bro. Go James. It's respect. It's respect, but what made you do that, brother? Think we was losing. Shit, I was sore loser. He was beat my. I ain't win a playoff game against that nigga ever. I was sick of the shit. Oh, we saw. And the nigga was motherfucking fans in Atlanta cheering for him. He run down the court. I said, you know what, bitch? I got something for you. Shoulder check this shit out that nigga. He went to the stands. That's all my nigga. I got so much hate mail. If he would have been hurt, I would have killed you, bitch. I was like, hey, I gotta get off the internet. That's when I first deleted Instagram. That was my first time to leave Instagram. I'm like, yeah, I gotta get off this shit. Niggas think team about to pop up on the gram with a baby. Nah, this was LeBron. Yeah, I pushed LeBron, so who it? Why nigga?
No. Like, straight edge, bro. I don't smoke. I don't do any of that shit.
You got the eyes for flight right now, man.
Nah, fuck flight, nigga.
What the who say you got the nigga pants?
Sorry, my bad. It just slipped out, my bad. No, flight, I mean, like, I don't like flight like that. You smoke? No. Like, straight edge, bro. I don't smoke. I don't do any of that shit.
You got the eyes for flight right now, man.
second serve, and that second serve has cost a lot of players a lot.
Get you some gas, sis. Hey, I'm gonna keep. Hey, fill it up. Don't be cheap. Hey, come here. Hey, I'm taking care of you today, baby. Fill up your tank. You like being taken care of?
Nigga, we got the same bank account.
That ain't the point. The point is, it's the thought behind the gesture, Chris.
Yes, that is correct.
Wait, that's easy. Hello?
Okay, this guy, E equals MC squared. Albert Einstein. Yes, that is correct.
Wait, that's easy. Hello?
Okay, this is the Terminator. Oh, Schwarzenegger. Yeah. We got. When I talk about are you talking to me? Oh, no, you're talking to me. Yeah. This person pretend to be straight, but he's really gay. Me. He is, excuse me, he's living La Vida Loca. He's a Latin pop star. I'm not a Latin pop star. No, you're not. It's not you. He bangs. Oh, Ricky Martin. That is correct. I wrote that one too. Okay, this.
Sexual assault has been.
I popped in because you seem very tired, like an extra in Friday, like Big Smokey.
A woman who accused former Dodger Trevor Bauer of sexual assault has now been indicted. A woman who accused former Dodgers pitcher Trevor Bauer of sexual assault has been charged with fraud in Arizona. A grand jury indictment unsealed Monday accuses Darcy Adana Esmonu of fraud and theft by extortion against Bauer and another man. Esmonu sued Bauer, saying he raped her and got her pregnant in 2020. Bauer says she demanded money to terminate the pregnancy, but later said she had a miscarriage. Bauer posted a 5-minute video on YouTube responding to the indictment and addressing allegations at large for the first time in months.
Here's the thing. She never had an abortion because she was never even pregnant, and that's corroborated by her own medical records. When I refused to pay her the $3.6 million she was asking for, she made up a bogus sexual assault claim and filed a civil suit against me.
In the countersuit, Bauer's lawyers claim she took the money for the abortion and went to Philadelphia to get LASIK eye surgery.
There are women that will try and ensnare you and extort you for money. And if they come out with these claims and they smear your reputation, they can destroy your career.
We tried reaching out to Esmonu and her legal team, but were unsuccessful. Her next court date is next week, and she could face more than 16 years if convicted on both charges.
Darcy Adana Esmonu has been criminally indicted for committing felony fraud against me and another man. So now she's facing up to 16 years in prison. We had one plain sexual encounter in December of 2020. Nothing that could be considered remotely rough. She initiated it, but don't take my word for it. Take hers. There's a picture and text message she sent me the next morning explaining why she came on to me. And for months afterwards, she repeatedly requested to sleep with me again. Did it, but don't take my word for it. Take hers. There's a picture and text message she sent me the next morning explaining why she came on to me. And for afterwards, she repeatedly requested to sleep with me again. Requested to sleep with me. again. For example, this. She repeatedly requested to sleep with me again. For example, this text from January 7th, 2021. At one point, she even requested a sample of my sperm so she could have my child whenever she wanted to in the future. Now, it's hard to keep track, but she's made at least 4 7-figure demands over the last few years. More than a year after the one time we slept together, Adana retained a lawyer.
I popped in because
Fire, bro, and I'm so motherfucking mad, bro, that I'm actually calm, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Bro, that game is the worst shit that I have ever seen 2K drop off launch. There has never been no 2K that I have played at launch that has been as bad as NBA 2K25. Everybody on the fucking court is Deion Sanders. Everybody can steal the ball. You're missing wide open layups. Oh, I cannot throw a quarter in the ocean. I couldn't drop a basketball in a puddle of water if it was fucking raining, bro. I cannot shoot. I can't shoot. I can't shoot. It don't matter if I go get hot zones. I go to the Sunset Beach Park and I'm playing against the AIs. They tell me that you can get hot spots there. Bro, I can't get no hot spots, bro. I literally go in there and shoot 30% from the 3-point line, hoping Father God shows some love and compassion, bro, on my player's ability to green a damn jump shot. Then not to mention, everything is lagging. Everything is lagging. Whatever game mode you go into, you are fucking lagging. The dribbling animations make no sense. Whoever came up with that motherfucking dribble system, bro, need a leather belt with holes with metal rings in that motherfucker. They need their ass whooped with that belt right there. This shit makes no sense. I just got off there.
I want to talk about your dad. I want to talk.
Like this, bro. Bro.
I'm trying to say this. I love you. Never felt this way about somebody before. Stop looking at me like that. I guess what I'm trying to say is, I love you. Never felt this way about somebody before. Sorry, I don't like you that way. Matter of fact, I just don't like you.
Yes. What?
Killer Moth's being taken down as we speak. We're done here.
No, we are not. Daddy's not calling the shots tonight, Robbie Poo. I am.
Daddy?
And unless you want me to let those nasty bugs out for a late night snack, you better pack her up.
Not even if you paid me.
best I've felt all day.
You really do care.
Let's never fight again, baby.
Oh, thanks.
You know, you two make a really bad couple.
Sorry, that door sticks a little bit. Sorry, it's cold in here. I can't figure out how to make the temperature change. So it's just a little chilly. My phone's gonna die, so I'm gonna run upstairs real fast and pull it in. We'll plug it in if you want to have a seat on the couch. I'll be right back in a second.
Can we follow you?
I'm just gonna throw my phone out of the charger. I'll be right back on the couch in a second though.
Hey, I need you to sit right over there. No, sir, no, do yourself a favor, I need you to sit down right over there.
I'm sorry.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
just sit down right over there.
I'm sorry. Don't do that to me, please.
Sir, just sit on the couch, okay? I just want to talk to you.
I'm sorry.
I just want to talk to you. Please sit on the couch.
Don't do this.
Sir, I just need you to sit on the couch.
I don't want to.
Come on right over here, please. Just sit. I'm not going to hurt you.
I'm sorry.
Please, sit over there. Sit
I'm
over there.
sorry.
Sit over there. Sit over on that side of the couch. Okay, you can. Sit over on that side of the couch.
I'm sorry.
I just want to talk.
I'm sorry.
What's your name?
Sorry, that door sticks a little.
Fucking stupid to be alive.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Doing dishes.
Damn, girl, shit, sticker.
If you double tap circle after an assist, do you point at your teammates? Yeah. It's called like acknowledging them or something. All these assists I've been getting, y'all never acknowledge me. I don't even be thinking about it. See, now you need to start thinking. Chat, they gotta acknowledge bro, you got 2 assists. Shut up. Let's go. I'm acknowledging you. That's so hard, bro. You can acknowledge your team. I pointed at his ass because he scored a bucket.
Turn left onto Washington Boulevard, then turn left onto Washington Boulevard, then proceed to the route. then turn left, then take a right on.
How many springs does an official bowl have in it?
How many springs? It doesn't have any springs in it.
Why does it bounce then?
It's air. There's air in the ball.
Well, there's air in this room. How come this room ain't bouncing?
Yeah, could
Reincarnated, I'm a stargazer. Life goes on, honey, to all my babies.
Found and find out. My legal name is Greg Gegg. I was bullied. One day at lunch, I had my head shoved in the urinal. It busted. Had laid on the ground in a fetal position as the kids kicked me. Well, I went home and I got the 45 out of my father's drawer and put it in my mouth. I had nobody in the school system to help me. Lance, you were the one that shoved my head in the urinal. Mr. Thank you.
I will resign and retire as superintendent of Katy ISD. I will
Found and find out. My legal name is Greg Gegg. I was bullied. One day at lunch, I had my head shoved in the urinal. It busted my lip. I had laid on the ground in a fetal position as the kids kicked me. Well, I went home and I got the 45 out of my father's drawer and put it in my mouth. I had nobody in the school system to help me. Lance, you were the one that shoved my head in the urinal. Mr. Thank you.
I will resign and retire as superintendent of Katy ISD.
お会いできて光栄です。こちらこそ、私は兄の手助けをしたに過ぎません。野心満々の若造め。なるほど。食えんと。お前なぜここにいる。